no secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets. No secrets. Secrets. No secrets. No secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. I got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can
Let's love for the night, slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love,
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360?
Welcome in one and all to the ESL Challenger Atlanta qualifiers. It is myself, Scriv, and Trav to take you through all of the action for the next couple of days, for us at the very least. And looking forward to it, man. There should be some banging games out here. I feel a lot of really solid Tier 2, Tier 1.5 kind of teams getting underway. There is really not an awful lot available either. Only that one spot coming from the grand final, you know, so a bit more cutthroat here. You might have seen us on the Rio broadcast for the qualifiers there. That was a bit nicer for EU, right? Couple teams qualifying in, few chances to do so. This one is indeed more savage, but loads of games going on. Great opportunities for a few of the squads getting in here to prove themselves and maybe indeed pull off a few upsets.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how it will go down. I believe we've got a bracket graphic as well that we can look at and discuss to see who we're going to have involved, of course, in this tournament. And here it is. Beautiful transition. And we get to see where we are at. Sashi versus Monty is where we'll be focusing, and we'll talk about that one in a split second. But as you can see, you've got the main NIP roster. Up against Gun 5, you've got GamerLegion, of course, with their new young core and basically young entire team. Aurora with Clax, of course, that whole, wild scenario with Result. That's Aurora's, I think, debut with Clax, if I'm not mistaken. And you've got Saw and Gen 1, of course, as well. Gen 1, they were not meant to be in this qualifier. They were a replacement team for Bait. Bait were told to choose between the Atlanta qualifiers and the Rio qualifiers. And obviously, as Rio's a bigger event, they chose Rio. So sadly, they won't be here. But it gives Saw a little bit of an easier matchup in that upper bracket quarterfinal, of course, considering how good they have been lately.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a little bit of logic there, maybe, that you play the game of like, okay, do we try and qualify for an event that feels a bit more doable, or do we go for the bigger one? Kind of an interesting debate there for Bait. Also, maybe a little bit savage, but I think it's not necessarily clashes. It's just more the fact that they're both ESL events, right? So, Bait have got to make it a bit fairer for the rest of the playing field. Something like that. Might be ranking based, not quite sure. Either way.
And the dates of the main events as well, which might not
Oh,
help.
yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes. We were literally just talking about that. Yeah. So it's a bit tough one for Bait, but we'll see here, man. I think a team like Gen 1 could come in and surprise you, my boy Devo Duvek. You remember this guy?
Oh my
back
goodness.
in the days? Yeah, man. Bit of a legend on the Misfits and Heretics as well. Teams that, Trav and I will be familiar with from years ago, but there might be a few of you out there like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Either way, would be cool to see them pull off the upset, but feels like they're playing off against probably the strongest team in the qualifier if you go based on form, of course. Saw really looking good at Cologne. But our game, as has been mentioned, and as you can now see, is going to be Sashi up against Monty, which feels like probably the closest game in terms of matchup, in terms of who's going to win it. Really, really difficult to split these two teams. And that seems to be sort of the consensus as well. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what these guys can do, where the maps fall and everything. Both teams are pretty comfortable. There is a bit of an outlier in there, of course. The Monty Anubis, quite famous. But yeah, there's a lot of options available in terms of the maps as well. So this should be a banger series.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested to see how this one goes, because there's a lot of things to talk about actually for both these two teams, to be fair, right? Like Sashi, one of the teams this year that have played the most maps on record. I think they're third behind Zero Tenacity and Permitter, if I'm not mistaken. So they've been grinding, and you know, whether you like him or not, Hunden being the coach has clearly helped this team a lot in terms of, you know, practice, in terms of, you know, be able to just be able to work as a team really, really well and improve and work their way up the ranks. And that's been obviously evident by the fact that they qualified for the RMR through the closed qualifier. One of my teams to make it through. They only just did squeak through in the end, to be fair, but they were always one of my picks, and I'm happy to see they made it. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing how they play. Quez, of course, has been a player that I followed ever since he was plying his trade in ESEA Advanced, which is obviously a long time now. And as for Monty, Scriv, weird, sort of a weird team right now. They've gone full Polish. Hades is AWP IGLing. Demka knows some Polish and is actively learning more Polish, as I heard from him via an interview for a different event the other day. So it's very curious to see how they continue to push forward with this new roster, with K in the equation, of course.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Bringing a few names back in here really could be interesting for Dihar and K playing with each other quite a while ago now, to be fair, you know, so I think that could be a really, really curious sort of team. And Dihar, this infamous drop-off, unfortunately, post Snappy's Ents, let's say, is really not happy with his performance. But we're into the game, Trav. There's no waiting around. They're straight on towards this B-bomb site, Arsashi. They want to get this underway. They will indeed do so quite cleanly. First kill comes in. Bomb going to get planted.
We'll answer with one. Still in the corner toward Canal, though. And it will only get that one kill. Krasnal then pushes forward to take one more back. They've got to hurry up. And Krasnal probably just doesn't know how low Cabby is. They finally take the kill. Demka finds Lucky, and now the hole on the bomb can come through. But Mr. has a chance. Needs 2 bullets. Oh, my word. He hits the goosh. But it did force him off. It forced him off the defuse. Oh, my goodness. What a way to start the game.
Okay, that's so wild, man. Yeah, you think in a way, don't you, when you get goosh like that, you're like, oh, I'm dead. I gotta fight my way out. Or something. The panic sets in, the instincts take over.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, Sashi getting lucky, maybe? I don't know. It's a weird way for it to end. I don't think either team. Felt like both teams just getting mad unlucky with the way that the end went down there. Either way, it is going to be Sashi to come away with things. This was obviously the map that, you know, we didn't get too much chance to go over the veto. I have to mention, Trav, what the heck's going on, mate? We started the game at 26 minutes. What's that all about? But 4 minutes early in all my years. I don't know that I've seen it that early.
Yeah.
You know, team, they're usually on time, which is good. Don't get me wrong. If anything, they end up being a couple minutes late, which again can just sort of happen while everyone's getting comfortable. Nonetheless, veto-wise, it is going to be the Anubis, which I quickly mentioned before we got in, is sort of the only punish point for the side of Sashi. This is going to be a pretty tough map for them for sure. And then we have that nuke picked up by Sashi. And then Ancient, if it is needed. Nuke is the one that I think will turn the heads. You know, Sashi's home map at the moment by quite some margin, but it is one that Monty, I think, have been leaning into over the past few months and over the past few weeks as well. Played it a lot in August thus far.
Yeah, I'll be very curious to see how Sashi do, because of course that second map of Nuke, we do know that's a map they won against Mouse in EWC, which was a very impressive result for them. And that's a very impressive push from Monty in the immediate gun round. They decide to double push the mid smoke there. It gets them an opening couple of kills, but Sashi realised that so much manpower has been put into taking that position that they will be able to just go straight into A and get an entry back on that side of the map. But now Monty have recovered. They've all teamed up, and he's lucky in a 1v4, and he only gets one of that clutch. Defuse will come in for Monty, and they're off the board.
Lovely stuff. Really does move fast, doesn't it? Sashi not wasting any time at all in these rounds, it feels like.
Maybe they started at 26 to make, like, short... starting at 26 is, like, perfect for the stream delay as well, right? So, it's... technically, they were bang on time, I reckon.
Travis is cooking there, guys. He's on the broadcast, what do you call it? Distribution side of things. You can tell he does a lot of solo casting, solo stream content, you know. Yeah, there you are. Do you have to run a delay on those games when you're doing them? I would imagine.
Well, if I'm like,
you do that.
If I'm co-streaming, then obviously I just watch the stream, so I don't need to do anything. For the open qualifiers, it's when the IP's open, then there's no way you can enforce it, so there's no rule, I don't think.
Yep.
In the past, for other tournaments though, when I did do some ESL Challenger League, of course, on my own stream, when I was working my way up, there would be an enforced delay. But I think these days they have a feed which has already got the delay built in, so you can interact with chat in real time, which is nice. So, nice bit of evolving there from everyone at ESL, which is cool.
Yeah, indeed. But you might be onto something, because we did get some early starts into Rio.
Yeah, indeed.
As well, on those quals. A contact out. Sashi have conditioned them nicely here, it would appear. They just walk straight out, bomb site. Completely taken. I mean, you do have everyone left, but I don't know if Monty really want to go for it. Starved of so much info.
Yeah.
He is kind of there. Could maybe send 1 or 2 players to see if they get a kill, but yeah, this is just not really looking doable.
Okay, it's a bit of a late decision. Surely a fresh Heaven smoke will... Yeah, it has. I was going to say, they had all grouped up toward Heaven. Then we go for a push late round, because they did have a smoke on Demka, and they did have a kit on Krasnal. There's a world in which you go for one of those late retakes, which I kind of described to you during the Rio quals, right? Which can catch teams off guard. But now, I mentioned unicorn rounds the other day to to a couple of other casters of mine. That is a unicorn round. Everyone who's just witnessed this one, it's the most boring round in Counter-Strike history, but it's a rare one because literally it's a full gun round. There's literally no one on a pistol or anything, and no one has even done 1 point of damage to either side.
Yeah, kind of wild. Kind of wild. Really, really big fan of rounds like that, though. It is good to see. When when you think you've seen everything Counter-Strike has to offer, obviously there's always going to be like those clutches and those crazy mechanical moments. But in terms of the structure of a round, the way that it pans out, it offers you something a bit different. So, Key learning his lesson. He was miles away last time. This time, he's pretty damn close. However, okay, never mind. I was going to say maybe too close to the action. That has worked beautifully. So well handled. The flash over the top, of course, as well. Just going to be Cabby and Quez. Certainly the blokes that you want in this kind of a situation. Cabby in particular, really coming into his own the past 6 months or so on this Sashi squad. The round itself not looking too good. They've gathered the info. No need to give the fight across.
Yeah, after the weirdness of the previous round and the rarity of not a single one of the 10 players taking any damage, Monty decided to fight a bit further for it, and it works out for them. K with a brilliant hold, playing off of his teammates' contact as well, of course, with Demka. Demka managing to peek while K is in the process of spraying them all down. You know, K is one of those players, right, who's been around for a long time. He's been on I think he was on an edition of Sprout back in the day. I think he's been on Anonymo and various other Polish mixed teams, right, back in the day. A player that I actually quite liked. And he obviously got his chance on 9 when they did such great work toward the end of last year. And toward the most of last year, actually, to be fair. But yeah, it is... I think it's cool that he's back in the mix here. I think he's been actually playing very well too, which is a great sign for this new edition of Monty. And another good sign for them is that Hades hasn't really dropped off numbers-wise, considering he's really now committed to the AWP IGL role. So there are good signs, but obviously one of these teams is in the RMR and one isn't.
True. It is very true. Sashi. Need to get the return. Waiting patiently. Lovely crack angle. Lucky not quite fast enough. Maybe caught looking away, but the spray down's quite clean. Loads of damage traded there. No early kill. Felt like one of them had to go down. Slow build up. Iceberg will manage to find the headshot early on. Can they do anything with that, though? Only 30 seconds left to really get anything going. They've drawn attention, and it's just a slow contact. He does get caught. He's traded instantly. That should be that. And Sashi with a pretty nice round. Really well put together. You know, if you're doing your prep work and whatnot for this particular series, you've got to know that Anubis is coming. And it looks like they have put in some practice hours, maybe even just this morning.
Indeed, pretty nice calls by Sashi early on this T side, maneuvering them around themselves around the map pretty nicely. And Quez find Diha as well. Actually find Krasnal to finish it off. 3k for Quez, one of those players I mentioned in our pre-game. Been around, of course, for quite a while, back in the Tricked days, and even a little bit before that, of course, plying his trade in ESEA Advanced. Always was one of my players that I enjoyed watching, because he played kind of similar roles to how I played Counter-Strike, to be honest. All the tough anchor positions. B Vertigo, for example, one of the main ones that I think he does a great job on. But yeah, it's cool to see how far he's come along now. Mr. of course had his chance in Astralis for a little bit, as did Lucky. He's been around the block as well and does great work on this team in terms of the fragging. And there's a reason why they played so much this year and had so much success in Tier 2. One of the stronger participants, and that qualification they got to EWC was certainly a bit of a dream run.
Nice setup here from Monty out on this A-bomb site. It does seem, though, Sashi really keeping them guessing. Quite a difficult read. Some hardcore rushes to start the half is always a good fear factor, I think. And it just shows, especially with them kind of winning one, it just shows that you can pull it off if needed. As it's gone on, Sashi have really slowed down and just kept Monty guessing.
Diha behind the site. B. I think Sashi is going to be coming through here because there's only 25 seconds left in this round. They're going to have to commit, but K once again gets an important kill against Cabby. Bomb plant will be committed to, but all the kills are still coming through for Monty, and they're just getting spammed through these smokes in the end, to be fair. 3 smoke kills in the kill feed. That leaves poor Lucky completely stuck. Good reaction on the first. Sees that there's no one canal, but D-Hurt just pre-fires him when he refaces. K will defuse. 2 for K in the end, and 2 for Krasnal. And Monty will close the gap to 1.
All right, serious stuff now, to be fair. Sashi doesn't really work for them. All this sort of ideating and stretching out the round. You kind of do have to make something happen. I think Monty are going to be ready for it the second time. You know, you might catch them the first, but it is that all fool me once, fool me twice. Of course. Would you call that an idiom? Because there's all these words, mate. There's like idiom, adage. You know, like
that's
they
not
all
bad.
mean the
Idiom.
same thing.
I like idiom.
I think idiom is.
Yeah,
Is it a proverb? It's not a proverb, is it? Because that's like a story.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be the first one to fall. We'll circle back to vocabulary. He's going to circle back towards B. Whole team going to circle back, in fact. Would be a bit scary. The AWP is the up close. Oh, that is a shame. A leg, but he is hit. That's the big frag. That's the big one. Yeah, Mister goes down on the other side of the map, and suddenly Quez is all alone. It was a 4v2, and it's completely fallen apart. He with a beautiful hold there. In from Glyphs. Perfect from him.
He's been insane so far. The multi-frags out of him have been pretty nutty. And he's, I would say, borderline single-handedly won his team, I would say, 2 or 3 of the 4 rounds they have thus far. Brilliant anchor work.
I have found it, Trev. I have found it.
Okay, go on. It's a full eco, so let's talk about it.
So an idiom is like... this definition anyway. But something like over the moon, seen the light, you know, it's like quite a quick sort of... it comes from the same sort of place, but like... It says here, a group of words established by usage as having a meaning not deducible from those of the individual words. Which, what the hell does that mean, mate?
Well,
what does that even mean?
I just had a stroke.
Yeah, literally. Like, what has just been said? But that's sort of like, I guess, a smaller, quick, you know, has a bit of meaning behind it, but can also be seen literally, in a way. Whereas an adage is sort of like that soft proverb. So, fool me once, fool me twice is an adage, technically. So there you go. You learn something new every day, guys.
Incredible scenes.
Yeah. All right. We'll concentrate on the Counter-Strike now, but it was bugging me. not quite knowing which one it was. Okay. So, big round here, of course. Dihar will find the first. Demka also getting forced in. So, it's taken Monty a bit of time to show us their prowess on this map and find their feet. Once they have, they've won some really big rounds here.
Yeah, and Kay has actually done a superb job in the meantime too, of even getting the kills on the ecos. He's really upped his tally. Another multi. I think that's his 4th multi of the game. Up to 13 and 4. Lots of damage done in this round. Hades with the AWP is showing up. And this is a very good number for Monty on CT Anubis thus far. I've got to say, I mean, you kind of mentioned it, brought it up beforehand. Anubis is the kind of the main map that this new Monty, even with Sticko for a little bit as well, have been wanting to go to. It's their most played and, kind of would say, most successful. It was very successful in the early run of this particular roster. I think they had, if I'm not mistaken, like 6 wins in a row. Then they kind of fell apart out of nowhere a month ago, and they lost to Sangal at 9. Only winning 7 rounds between the two maps. So that was a bit of a shock. Then they rebuilt it again, and now it's a little bit on and off. You know, they've lost it to Ents. They've beat Paravision. Like it's very up and down. However, it's still one they're comfortable to go to, and it's great to see them looking solid on a map like this because their CT aggression, which is they've tried to put a lot in place of in this map thus far, seems to be very successful.
Krasnal clean from them. Hades joins the crop. Sashi have hit the wall and they are severely struggling. It is a half buy, sort of sending it in. This is something that we talked about quite a bit over the course of the Rio qualifiers, right? Where, yes, it's a half, they're not full spending, don't get me wrong, but you have to come into these rounds with a bit of an idea. And it feels like in this one, they're just swinging in, try and find a head. So that's where it's at. They might play Anubis, they might have a few ideas. We've seen some of those come in the early stage. Feels like that's dried up, and then they just don't have that depth in the rounds like this, where it's like, okay, you're not expected to win it, but do some damage, get a bomb plant, you know, something to help yourself, bring up the confidence, and just make Monty work for the rounds. That is far too easy.
Yeah. This is a good sign for Monty. I think they probably would have gone into this map thinking, okay, I mean, Vito's pretty interesting. We also are nuke enjoyers, but we know Sashi are high nuke enjoyers. And they have been great work on that map, but it's still, I would think they'd go into Anubis thinking this is one that we should be taking, and there's a good chance that Boston 2-0. There has been a bit of a hangover recently of the teams that have qualified for the RMR. I think a good percentage of them, like 80% of the teams, have kind of fallen off form-wise. I think Sinners are the only one that's kind of kept it going thus far. And look at Kay, absolutely pathing his way to success there, finding another kill, making it 16 for him. in this opening half. Absolutely ridiculous. And it's just Cabby and Lucky to try and recover a 2v3. And now make that a 1 versus 3. Cabby's position has been spotted. K goes for the swing, and he's only gone and ended the half with 18 kills and 4 deaths. Goodness gracious me. See you in a minute.
All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. Around the way you're bound. Running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, running down the road. Following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for bigger action. And the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're on the chain reaction. And the world is spinning around and round in the fast lane.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again.
One and all, welcome back in. Game getting underway in just a second here, of course. Sashi, it is 4 rounds for them, but you have to bear in mind 6 in a row here for Monty Trav. Really, really good luck from them once they got their claws in. And I say they, it is maybe all about one man key. You just said in the break there. You were sort of going to sing his praises. You don't have to, mate. You don't have to. He has proven it on the server for you. But yeah, across the sort of course of maybe the past month or so, he has been stepping up the game. There's some big names on this team of Monty that have got a lot of history and a taste of the top, as it were, in the form of Hades and Dihar. He's always one that's been just grinding out the tier 2, so maybe this is a chance for him to really prove himself after a number of years on 9. Anonymo, Arvez, did have that stint on Sprout, of course, but he's been in the Polish scene for a while. That's what he's all about. Maybe a return to it could be big.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him playing so well as well. Hades with the P250. Kicking it off against his counterpart Orpa on the pistol round. And then Cabby aggressive to try and recover the round. Mister will deal with key working his way through that E-box and canal position. Off the back of that contact, Monty will choose the A-bomb site. And that get absolutely obliterated there, does Iceberg. That was ridiculous. And now Hades in position to try and do some work in the after plant with that P250. Still 2 kills in the round for him. Bomb down. Krasnal playing the pillar. It's Quez, Mister, and Cabby to try and recover this one. 3 behind the site. They're all going to get stuck behind the site at some point, you would think, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Cabby will only get the one more to add to the tally, and Monty well on their way to go a map up here.
Yeah, looking very good. I mean, it's tough to read into, but we need to see some kind of presence from Sashi, to be honest with you. The nuke is really solid for them, but you can't just straight lean into that, right? As we talked about, as we touched on, Monty do play it, but the thing is, when you know, put it under the microscope a little bit, they have played it quite a bit the past few weeks. They have been finding success on it the past few weeks, right? So I think it's one of these maps, again, where they're doing the work on it, they're letting it sort of fill through, but they've had some really one-sided results, in fact, on Nuke recently. So, yeah, I think Sashi, it's a build-up of confidence. Try and aim as close to double digits as you possibly can here.
There's a lot coming his way, but should get caught from behind at some point, maybe. Actually, not at all. Iceberg went hunting for someone else, and will switch back and get another couple of eco frags to add to his tally. He wants the anti-eco ace here, does Krasnal, but not this time. In the end, one more will be given over to Key instead. And you know what? Monty, this is a bit more of their Anubis that I've expected to see from them. I do like this form. It's, as you rightly mentioned, it's not one of, you know, Sashi's best maps historically. Have only won 1 in the last 6. The one was against Aurora, to be fair, but I think that's maybe when Aurora was in the midst of completely blowing up with Wrestle. So maybe you can't react too highly to that result. But Monty, in their case, I kind of loved everything that I've seen from them in this map thus far. CT aggression in particular, the different ideas, keeping Sashi on their toes has been the main thing that has given them this lead, I feel.
Alright, big round here for Sashi. Monty, of course, cheeky bonus in places. Presence from Key to try and pick off that entry. Always interesting to see the guy with 19 kills on the Galil. Just the way the chips have fallen, I suppose. Nice find from Quez up close. Double from him, in fact. There you are. Lovely stuff. Going to be difficult now for Monty.
We've got something to talk about in this map for Sashi. Quez once again stepping up when necessary. Couple of rounds, he's had a few multi-kills, been impactful. Now Monty positioned himself outside B here. They've got a bit of utility. They've got a Molotov on D here that he'll use for backside. Got a smoke as well, but only that one smoke and the flash from Hades. I think they might just wander around the map and get taken down one by one. And even though Cade actually does react to find Quez in the end, who is very low, does leave it all down to Hades. He can't flick with the AK, and Iceberg will find him. So 5th for Sashi. Money not that bad after winning with a couple of players alive. Monty will be able to buy once more, but they might only have one player with a decent utility belt. They bought a Tech 9 to afford more utility, so there we go.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Try and get something going here, I suppose. Again, relying on a team like this to have a few pocket rounds available. Lone B main smoke there, guys. That's kind of interesting. There is a deeper CT one as well. Big old nade there. Gonna go bursting on through. Iceberg's got the angle. Seen this one before. They cannot find him. Bit too late. Bit too late when they do. 4 on 2 with the bomb spilled at the feet of the CT side.
Oh, that's an angle you're never going to be able to pre-fire there for Hades. That's a cheeky one from Cabby. I mean, that's so hard to predict. Don't feed too many kills to K, though. As we both have switched between the two today. Actually, I've always not really known whether it's Key or K. I don't think it really matters, but it's a hard one that I've covered him so much back in the day as well when he played on these other teams that we spoke about earlier, as Quez does find him. So I'm going to do I think we've got quite a bit of Polish support in chat right now, of course. So I'm going to do a test. Type 1 for key, type 2 for K. However you think it should be pronounced. It might not be either of those, so if you want, you can type 3. Haha. Anyway, we'll see if that that test works out. And Monty are on an eco, so I'll see your results of that one soon.
I'm excited. That's great usage of the Twitch chat as well.
I've just covered him for so long, you know. Like even back in the day, I heard 2 different answers from people in my chat and people from others. It's like it's one of those ones where you kind of want to find a way to get it right, or maybe one that he actually prefers himself, perhaps. As the eco is cleared up nicely by Sashi. All 5 alive. Money bolstered nicely for them now.
Okay. Namesake aside, he has been looking absolutely fantastic. Let us find out whether this will be an extension of the game or whether it is just a case of the bonus and the low buy and a bit of money getting away. Really good look here for Sashi, though. And you can see posturing forwards, bit of confidence in their trap. Looking good, feeling themselves. So it could make all the difference. Monty letting them have that control as well. Flashes, nades, and a roll through A main. I think they are going to go for it. Being watched for, but very passively. What do we do now, right? Quez in a pretty good position. Lucky holding down. Maybe don't move from here. The only problem would be the Rugs push, but it doesn't look like it's coming their way. So it's actually working out quite nicely. Minute left on the clock. Monty really have not got a lot of movement on. Has this player been spotted down here? It seems like they're quite ready for him. Timing all on which way, Quez? Oh, you've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. And Lucky just can't get the trade out. That's gone to hell in a handbasket, man. Oh, my lord. Flash is really nice to take out Cabby, and Monty have got it.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that's when Sashi moved himself off of that angle. It looked like he could be even in for 2 kills there, because I was actually... No, Hades had a flash when he was edging his way toward Canal there, right? And I was thinking to myself, I really want him to use his flash here, because they kind of know this portion of the map has been somewhat taken or could still be held. If he just walks into the angle dry with no util used, it'll be pretty frustrating. But... in the end, they just get lucky with the timing, and then the main flash to remove Cabby is spot on, and Mister is left to save his A4.
Nice pick up, Monty hitting 11. As that bomb ticks over. Sashi do have the cash available here to keep it going, keep it rolling. But it is, of course, easier said than done. Really difficult to tell in which way this one will go. Sashi, I think, again, for me, confidence and everything, still looking pretty good. That's just unfortunate. They get 50-50. They get ultimately RNG'd. There is maybe a question of, like, why are you checking and quick switching like that? But beyond that, you can't really blame them. It's not like he's necessarily done anything too wrong. Mister. Oh, not expecting the second. Iceberg's got a decent amount of information, though. Re-smokes main, gets the Molotov down as well. Going to blow open the smoke. Nobody there, so just slowing them down for the rotations. I really do like it. And that's the moment, though. Cabby gets caught. I think you probably just have to save now. A rotator's not going to be too much help.
Oh, they're going to try and get himself out of here, Monty. So flashes to aid the fallback, but Diha's still kind of stuck behind the site right now. Not really sure what he wants to go for. And in the end, he will just go for a swing, but Iceberg getting instantly traded probably puts an end to this round, you would think. And Krasnal, he'll be able to deal with it. 3 kills in the end for him. And Monty on many map points on their map pick. We got the feedback. By the way, I am seeing a lot more 2s than I am 1s, and I'm pretty sure I assigned 1 to Key and 2 to K. So I'm gonna stick with K for now.
Okay. Damn it. You know what's in my head? There's a Mongolian commentator, a great guy that we met while we were out there, spelt exactly the same way, and he is Key.
Ah, of course.
So that's kind of what's in my head. I could be totally wrong. It could be K the whole time, to be honest. Like, I'm really doubting myself in this whole situation. That's what, you know what? Maybe I'll pitch it to HLTV. They're adding a bit more information, aren't they? And, you know, fleshing it out. Maybe we need a phonetic pronunciation on, like, players' aliases underneath or, like, in brackets or something. Either way, speak of the devil, and he shall appear, Trav. He's found the opener for Monty here. Dihar will drop. Demka. Oh, dangerous fight, but wins it. Super comfortable up there, of course. He's got Krasnal behind him to support. They're going to move in. Lucky. Oh, transfer is glorious. Absolutely. He's left low. Should be able to retrieve the bomb. Doing well here, though. Molotov to just keep him at bay and allow the pincer movement to come in. Hades has got a bit of a read on it, but just can't find that player. It's all beyond to K. What more can he do from here? He's recovered the bomb. He's going to have to fight his way out massively. Does not happen.
Not to be on this occasion, but 4 more still needed for Sashi. Monty, map point number 2. And K on the Mac 10 in this round. You'd maybe think that you'd want him on one of the AKs, considering he's had such a great game. But maybe the plan is for him to get himself into a bit of a faster position. A little bit quicker into the round with that SMG. But not for now. It actually will come through in the end, that swap. Krasnal will take it. So I can assure you I don't have direct communication with the team, but they will listen to me.
Really slow starts into these rounds. We saw Sashi picking up pace quite early on in the game, but since then, both teams have been very sort of tentative, bit of A main aggression out from a CT side. That is about it. Not loads and loads to speak of here. Monty. We want to close this out. Do we want to keep Sashi quite far down? Not allowing things to come close. Just the utility being spilled at the moment, Trav. We've had a lot of time go here, so I don't know what Monty's game plan is going to be. I really... it looks like it's going to end up being B, actually, as I've started to talk about this, but all the same, they've got barely anything left to work with.
Certainly is the issue, you're absolutely right. Molotov on the corner, and K will once again pop up with another. Demka finds Iceberg as well, and now it has to be all Mister, you would think. He's stuck behind the pillar. Horrible place to have to play from. Worried about E-Box behind you, and Hades on the corner of the angle will finally find the pixel required. Demka holds E-Box to perfection, and Lucky is stuck. And I don't think there's any way he's getting his way out of this one. Demka will just face him straight up, and Demka will secure map 1 for Monty. Great team performance from everyone on that Monty side, but certainly K was the star.
Yeah, man, looking absolutely fantastic. Maybe cooled off a bit, right? I think into the second half, potentially not needed as much. But what, he was 18 in the first, and then he ends on 24. So, you know, not loads and loads for him in that second half. Ultimately, a good showing from most of the squad. It is, once again, D-High's maybe a bit quiet, but sort of goes the way we would expect. You know, Monty, really, really solid on that map. They're very, very hard to take on it, particularly at that even kind of level. Meanwhile, Sashi, still some work to do. There were a few rounds in there. Again, might be something, as I mentioned, that they've put the hours in coming into this game today, right? Obviously, we start mid-afternoon, so I'm sure they will have been up for a while. Might have dry runned a few rounds or something like that, but in terms of asking for a bit more in terms of, okay, how do we change it up? How do we stay fresh? There just wasn't as much from them. A main pushes were pretty clean on the CT side, and then on the T side, they had a few set rounds, but there just wasn't a lot more to offer than that, ultimately. But now we've got their pick coming up, Trav. I think that Nuke should be a really, really good time for Sashi. Just curious what Monty can do here.
Yeah, because it's a map that they actually play a lot too and quite like. And as we know, the Polish core for Monty has always been, you know, very, very solid on that map in the past. So we'll see if they can compound it and get this series done 2-0, or if Sashi can fight back on their home map after a quick break.
That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. I try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together.
The Polish revamp of Monty is looking pretty good thus far today. And it's a pretty cool team. I like this roster. Just a question if they can continue to keep building. And a 2-0 versus Sashi and qualifying perhaps to another ESL Challenger would go a long way. But it's only the beginning. Sashi have their pick of Nuke coming up.
Yes, absolutely, and we are looking forward to this. Should, by all accounts, be a 3-mapper, but, of course, Monty have shown us a pretty good level there. Maybe a little bit longer than they would have liked to get that game closed out, but Sashi, again, in both halves, really great starts. Just couldn't finish, just don't quite have the depth on that map. Nuke, it feels like, is going to be the exact opposite, right? This is their bread and butter, their favorite map. It really should be a good showing for them. A little more T-sided than they are CT-sided as well, which makes them very difficult to deal with on Nuke for sure. On the Monty side of things, it's one that falls in the middle of the map pool. Yeah, they're really favorable on Anubis, really favorable on Mirage, maybe Vertigo, you could argue. But Nuke is sort of third, I think is a fair argument. So we'll see. We'll see how they do here. I think it is a map that they have been putting some keen work in. By all accounts as well, and just sort of on the opposite side of the coin, they're more CT-sided. So I think that's sort of an interesting kind of conversation for this particular matchup, is just the fact that there is going to be a serious clash in this first half, you would think, right? Because it would be very strange for Monty to start on the T side of things. I don't know. It's hard because we had K looking so good for Monty on Anubis. If he can tap back into that here, although his CT side was where it happened, I think that it could be a really sort of dangerous look we are into the game, of course. And yeah, Monty, can they deliver on that same kind of level? I think the answer is yes for me. I think this could be a 2-0, but not quite as easy to predict, right? Sashi are obviously going to be putting their best foot forward here to remain in the upper bracket.
Oh, yeah, Mister getting caught out there by Hades as well. Just going for the body spam in the end, and the body spam actually works nicely. I'm going to try and burst through the double doors together with the glass position, and Cabby actually jumping headshots K out the round, but Hades is delivering. Oh, it's a quad kill in total in the end. 3 instant taps to finish it. That's beautiful from Hades. The AWP IGL once again looking like his level has not fallen off, despite that particular change in leadership for this team, going from one AWP IGL to another. And also, you know, you mentioned this map when it comes to Sashi. They've won a good portion of recent games. They've won 7 in a row up until they lost to Sampi a couple of days ago. Of course, they used this map a lot in the R1 qualifiers. They beat OG and Amcal on it comfortably. Also beat, you know, Koi and Eyeballers recently, and Kiang in the Hellcase Cup as well. But for Monty, it deserves to be spoken about too, because it dates back, of course, to many games with Sticko still, but doesn't really matter because it's worth talking about the fact that as the blocks get eaten up, they're on a 6-win streak as well. So 7 out of 8 for Sashi and 6 in a row for Monty. So something's going to have to give. And just final point about Monty's 6-win streak in a row: 5 of them, they didn't even allow their opponents to get double digits.
Yeah. Yep. This is what I'm saying, man. I think they've got that recency. I think as well, this is a map that Ents enjoyed playing, right? We've got 2 ex-players from there. It does actually go really deep into the Polish Counter-Strike as well, if you really want to throw it back. That is quite a while, showing my age for sure. But there was a time where there were a good 2 or 3 Polish teams during the COVID era that were sort of unbeatable on this map. Any Honoris rememberers? Oh my goodness, I'm really throwing it back, but
love it
for sure. I think that this is going to be a difficult showing for Sashi, even just based on the recency. Yeah, I might be digging up some old bones, but it's one that I think Monty are maybe starting to lean into now that they have got themselves back together, figured out the team, figured out the roles. Quite a few different flexible players within this team, you know, so it's probably a bit of time figuring out who wants to do what. And I think Nuke could be a map that they really have in their repertoire.
Dia having to maybe make a move with only the MP9, of course, and the opening gun round. And in the end, Sashi will make use of that advantage with the weaponry really nicely. 2 for Iceberg, 1 for Lucky. And you mentioned this map being their bread and butter. I think they're going to have many, many things in their back pocket on this one. To find a way to take us to a third, perhaps. Of course, I should mention this is the map, of course, that they did beat Mouse on at EWC. They also took Furia to double OT as well. So, a lot of good results for them. Not just a streak against maybe opposition you'd expect them to beat. Previous as well. And no AWP for Hades into the next round. So, if they want to buy, it'll be Demko on a 5.7 and maybe a couple of bits of utility, and the other 4 on M4s. So Sashi do good work to actually remove that AWP from the equation straight away.
Timeout being taken super early on by Monty, not wanting to let this spiral. I think, as I mentioned, this first half really quite an important half of Counter-Strike, to be honest, because this is the 2 strongest sides for these teams. As it flips over, you would imagine it's going to get harder, particularly for Monty. They are quite CT-sided on this map at the moment. So yeah, they really do have to make this work. They recognize that, and I respect it, man. Super early timeout is really good wherewithal to just understand that this can spiral fast.
Mentioned, you know, 4 M4s in the 5.7. It's actually the AUG on Hades. The AUG is definitely still very viable, just a bit more niche. Nade missed there by Krasnal. Hades is actually going to put it to good use now. Gets himself 1, but obviously you're pretty static holding that straight up angle there. So Lucky will destroy him, and that gives Sashi ramp.
quite as easy as that for the B-bomb site, though. 2 down here. Don't think they will be expected. Naughty setup, naughty find from Iceberg, though. It is K. Thought of, but not finished. Oh, the drop down. I feel robbed that he didn't get that. Demka's here. Fast. Cabby. Caught. This is big. This is very big. AK retrieved now for Demka as well. Has gone down. There is no kit available. Open the doors. I love that. Good bit of information grabbed. There's nobody behind it, so just got to wait for this player coming through from the ramp. Go for the long-range fight. Wins it out. Catches Lucky out in the open. Missed it down below. Spotted and finished. And a huge find for Monty. I think even if he did get that kill, Trav, he was getting traded, so felt like the round was indeed over once they discovered Mister's position. Really, really, really good return from Monty.
Yeah, I feel like Mister in that position maybe wanted to go for the, like, if he gets the instant tap, knowing how quickly it would likely to have been, he would get traded. Maybe he would have like gone for a 360 spray or something, right? But wasn't even allowed to because that, yeah, a bit of a poor first frag attempt. Didn't really work too well for him, sadly. And now gives Monty a 3-1 and a nice little rebuttal after Sashi got their first gun round very comfortably. They still have money, of course, from being as comfortable as it was. Already lobby taken. Already Iceberg pushing through outside here. Could be about to take a duel as Demka takes his own duel. Quez down again. Do the smoke, I think, as well, which makes it extra awkward and annoying. But thankfully for Lucky and Cabby, they will take 2 kills back very quickly.
Really back and forth, isn't it? No rounds clear cut thus far. Maybe that first, you know, the pistol. Oh, Hades has just crept under. Mister is halfway checking it. That smoke's going to give him away. Mister knows that he's in there. And it's one of those where it's like, he could have been in there the whole round in Mister's eyes. Wait, they know about him. Molotov comes in. Spam down as well. 55 seconds thereabouts left in the round. Not a lot of time at all. Demka gonna fall. They were just really banking on this top mini position and feeling, because of the early kills and whatnot, that it's like, okay, I've gotten here without being seen, without being heard. I can really do something with this. They're not going to expect me. So, good kill. Should drop downstairs now as well. I think the round goes with it.
Hades, brother, calm down. What was that? Okay, actually, I mean, I have no idea he's here. Bomb on the floor, 16 seconds. M4's got 3 bullets in it low. Okay, get the MP9 back. Oh, it's gone. It's too far away. And look at how low these last 2 players are. Finally, he finds the AK in time. He might still win this, but that AK's low on ammo too. It has to be the USP, no. And Mister finds it. Okay, made that 10 times more complicated than it needed to be. Just stick with the MP9, brother.
Oh, man, he didn't know they were so low. He didn't know they were so low.
Yeah.
And, you know, you panic. You panic, don't you, in those types of situations where it's like, it's winnable. You got the info. They're coming at you. Time's low. There's so many factors going on in your head. And sometimes the instincts just take over. And you know what? If that AK was full, he probably wins it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He probably wins it.
Yeah.
Because he would have just been a bit more confident in the fight on that second guy. So, yeah, best of a bad situation, I suppose. Ramp rush coming in. A to hold. MP9 does well. Need 1. Spotted an awful lot. They're going to be ready down below quite fast. Another MP9 here. Here's them coming. Confirms it. He's being watched by an AWP of all things. 5-7's down quite fast as well. So we'll see. That smoke comes in. That is enough to confirm the round.
You would think. With this being a full force for Monty as well. With the 257s and the scout, you'd probably want to fall back and save that. At least give you something to work with in the next round. Nice pace change there by Sashi. Obviously, in a round against 5-7s, against MP9s, which they probably would have gauged by the fact of the just how the rounds have played out and the timings of them. It was a bit risky to go just a straight push toward ramp as they did. Could have easily got multi-kills with the crossfire. Thankfully for them, it was only one of those SMGs. And now Demka, that nade's going to be really good, actually. He'll deal with Lucky. Bomb damage, of course, will contribute as well. That might mean Demka could even get another kill. But In the end, he will decide to keep the pistol in Kevlar. And Sashi back even again with that pace change, managing to deal with it. And even that little protocol at the end there, you may have noticed, where they sat 4 players in that double door smoke that they threw and waited for it to fade, to push through it together when they were trying to get away from the bomb explosion, making sure no one just escaped one by one and fell one by one. It's, those small things can go a long way sometimes.
Iceberg with a clean find to open. Dihar next. So, looking good. Early kills are often the hardest in this one. Key is going to get 2 with his 5-7. Gets him pretty cleanly as well, so keep the economy nice and low. Gets himself an AK. Not much he can do to help his teammate out, but we'll see. Demka hearing things. May well go unchecked. He's been patiently playing this one. Iceberg's creeping around looking for the information, but a well-timed peek from Demka, or they come towards him and don't check him. It could be devastating.
$50 for the plant. He will now choose to throw it. Pretty shallow smoke, actually. Not sure if that's going to actually do the job he wanted it. I guess to block off door is the main thing he's really worried about, but does give them a path. But the path is down toward K once again. He's looking toward glass and he can't switch round in time. It's one of those tough angles that you're worried about the secret play, of course, with that smoke coming through in toward the main position. It probably gave K the idea that they're mostly focused towards secret, which is why he was looking toward glass first. And then ramp just appears in his peripheral, and it's so hard to instant flick headshot. So again, well played by Sashi. Hard to guess right now, aren't they?
No, it is true. It is true. And again, Nuke really plays into this style. Talked about the Polish prowess on this one. Nuke's always been a classic within Danish Counter-Strike towards the top end, and I think, again, it does really lean into that very well-drilled, well-coordinated Danish T side that teams like Sashi are still employing. I think that some of our top-level Danish squads have actually changed their identity a little over the years, but Sashi, you know, emulating their best Astralis, really. And therefore, you see it in that round. A lot of the mid-rounding, a lot of the starving of information, and just a full send, full commit. They each know their part, and a lot of trust in each other as well to find success with it.
Yeah, true. And Sashi's been a good home, of course, for some of those Astralis. I guess you could say rejects almost at this point, but they're talented players. Lucky having a good start, 8-5, missed a solid 5-3. Iceberg has been around the sort of tricked team alongside Quez for a very, very long time. Of course, Lucky did play for Espionage, and which then became the Sashi that it is today. The Org of Hades did some chip damage before Diha got the kill, and Cabby's going to have to pre-aim close left, and that's not a position you often pre-aim, and K makes it work nicely for him. I like that angle myself. It's good to see it work at this level. And 5 versus 3 for Monty to try and recover the scoreline at 4 apiece. Waiting to do something here, but misses it.
Lucky and Mister both on top of each other. Little spot out, but D-Hard does get dropped. Should confirm the bomb. Oh, no kit. Lack of utility. Could get messy here. Could get really messy here from Monty if they play this one a bit sideways. Decent nade. And yeah, they're doing a good job of just sort of bending them back, scaring them a little. Great flash, though. Blinds up every single member. Will buy some decent time. Again, we're looking to a couple of these angles. Mister... drop down, they miss him. He's sort of correcting a little bit here. The Org will take him, though. Well found by Hades to recognize there could still be a player in there. It's not been hard checked. So they lose one in the interim, but ultimately a really good retake. So
much money now for Sashi, though, of course, with that help of that plant. Lucky can get that up back out straight away. Actually might choose to go for something different though, and that's interesting. He has dropped an AK instead. So, deciding against it on the gun round this time. And of course, it's not an absolute necessity to have that AWP in a gun round. Mister, you... There we go. I was worried for a second. I thought there was one on the ground. Did find it. So, yeah, the strap for Lucky this time could be a little bit different. Doesn't want to be a turret, wants to be a little bit more pacey, perhaps. Iceberg already toward that Africa position outside. I think that's what it's called. One of those weird call-outs that kind of has become a thing over time. For a long time. And Krasnal is holding from the top of the site silos while Hades pushes in for a bit more of an aggressive pick with that AWP, especially with Demka top hut. Could be a bit of a... Could be a lot for Sashi to go toward here, and Hades, it will work out toward Lucky in the end. He's going back in for more as well. You can see through the X-ray from Demka's POV, so he's got a lot of information, but will get caught.
Yeah, this is a big old crunch there from Sashi. Still not enough to turn them around. You know, it looks super clean, really quick frags. You'd think, okay, that's got to be enough, right? But no, not the case. Bit of a worrying look. Cabby create space for the bomb to get retrieved, I suppose, is the big thing, but where do they really go with it? Got a man downstairs already for Monty. It is the big scary boy. He's not quite as loud on this map, but still looking good. Loads of noise being made. There's steps to dedicate in. They're hoping that there will be an overstep, but with such low time, Monty don't necessarily have to move away from what they're doing. And they're actually reading this one really, really well. Double stacks on A still. So they are ready for this. Iceberg does get his kill. Traded.
Oh.
Demka spins around there, I believe, for that frag. So, okay.
He's got it, I think.
1v1, no time. No time. Oh, just gets it in. He is on the way. Or K, rather, is on the way. And that rhymes a bit better. He's got to clutch up now.
Only just. I think it was on the 4-second mark from Cabby, but that is enough time. So very close. And now he's got an opportunity, putting himself right in the corner in hut as well, to perhaps jiggle that little angle. K will now drop down, make noise. He's got 2 flashes, and he might just decide to go for the straight hold, but Cabby just so smart, isn't he? As soon as he hears him drop down, he knows where he's planted the bomb. It's directly behind the site. And just creeps out while he knows that K is in the process of either 1, holding, or 2, tapping. And either one of those, he has to look down and do it, right? So, creeps out on a random timing to make himself hard to predict. K was not expecting it. Well played. Cabby doesn't pick up the AWP either, as you noticed at the end. Focusing on the rifles here for Sashi on this T side. And a quick tech pause after that one. Hopefully not too long. But, pretty interesting round, as you say. Demka did a sterling job to make it possible, but in the end, it was the first miss from Krasnal, I believe it was, on the site, which was key in the end.
I thought it was K.
I knew you'd make that joke. As soon as I said it, I knew you'd say that. I walked into that one so badly. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good, man. That's the dynamic duo that we bring. You know, that's the British goofy comedy. You've set me up.
Bloody hell.
I have dunked it, mate.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. You ever hear that one with Stephen Fry where it's like, you know, the British comic, they always are happy to be embarrassed, happy to be, you know, sort of messed up.
I suppose.
That's how it goes, mate. That's how it goes. So long as it's funny, we're all good.
How did that AWP do?
Yeah, how is that not
damage,
fragged?
by the way?
I don't know. There's like a little railing on the box, isn't there? Like a little sort of handle to pick it up or whatever.
Yeah, I can see
Maybe
it.
it's
Yeah,
gone through that.
maybe.
Maybe it's gone through that.
That's a very low damage AWP shot from that range, I will say. Must have maybe caught the right elbow or something, the bit that was actually behind the box, as we would have looked. And Lucky actually doesn't need the AWP to continue his great work in this game. Maybe that's his own decision, and it's a correct one, because he's tapped down K from range. Now Krasnal with a 5-7 has to look for info. There are 2 players here. Oh, mouse wheel jump, but he still gets the second kill. Hilarious.
That is wild. And definitely a round that we like the look of. Cabby Crisp. He's found a number of those man kills that you wouldn't expect him come out on top of. Absolutely nasty stuff. Gives them control of the A-bomb site as well. That bomb is quite far away, however. So Hades is in, and Hades is going to look to get a bit frisky. D-Hard downstairs has recovered an AK. We're still definitely on. You know, it's taken so much time for this bomb to go down. Cabby is low. D-Hard, ooh, got to check it. Barrel spotted here. D-Hard just not ready at all. And that will be that. Hades going to save us all, of course.
Especially on the glass cannon. Money not great for Monty toward the end of this first half. It's actually looking for at least a 7-5. Could be an 8-4. Yeah, and Cabby, I have always quite liked his work on this team, and in previous teams as well that he's been on, of course. He was part of many teams at this level, and really made a name for himself. I think the ones that probably people most remember him for was when he really came onto the scene in AGF back in 21-22. He was on Lingby Vikings, of course, led by the legendary Bird from the Sky for a while back in the day. I think Ecstatic for a bit too, on that same, sort of similar-ish lineup. Checking.
Yeah, I want to say he was on Ecstatic for quite a short period, wasn't he?
It was like 6 months, I think.
Yeah, compared to their life cycle as, you know, a tier 2 Star Wars, they went a bit more international mixy type thing. Krasnal. Nice pickup. More on the cards. Oh, yes. Free fire. That 5-7. It can be devastating.
Again.
And this time he gets a bit more, doesn't he? No mid-air shot. They've got to have done enough here. Lovely. Send as well. Not only is he a fragger, he is also a soldier. If they need the sacrificial lamb, he is absolutely there for it. Hades will trade him out, leaving Quez with it all to do.
Yeah, that's a good play from Krasnal. I really appreciate what he did on the last there. Sets up Hades perfectly. Quez has to win all his duels now. Hades has an advanced angle, and Hades will take that kill. Of course, he kicked off this first half of Nuke with a 4K on the pistol. He's up to 13-6 now. Nice stuff from him. And Monty possibly looking for an even first half. I'd be pretty happy with that, considering how the pattern of this half has gone, I would say. Actually, we know how good they are on this map. We know how good both these two teams have been on this map. Monty, 6 in a row. Sashi looking to break that streak. Their own streak got broken just 2 days ago against Sampi. Different day. Opponent, Hades. Look how aggressive he went for that opening pick towards Quez there. Surely the pistol will overrun, and combination of that and the AK will find K toward ramp. Diha jumps down for one quick trade. And Demka found Iceberg as well. So it's all down to Lucky with a recovered incendiary in the Mac 10. And Mr.'s AK to win out a 2v3. Make that 2v2 now.
Definitely is doable, man. It really is. Ready and waiting here on the single door. Not the best area. Yeah, there goes the healthy player. And Mr. will finish it off nicely. Huge steal coming through from Sashi. Gives them the 7 rounds. Beautiful lead to work with. Monty, they're all about the CT side, Trav. It's going to be hard for them flipping over. We'll catch you in a few.
You're always on my mind. Stay here.
Welcome back in, folks. Not the best finish to that first half for the side of Monty. And we were just noting, we were just looking back. They picked up the pistol as well. Yes, a topsy-turvy beginning to that first half, if you do remember. But yeah, you feel Monty should have done a bit better. And now they have this more difficult T-side to contend with. And guess what? Iceberg's been doing his homework. He knows what this pistol is. He knows what's coming. Oh, it has opened into him. That's a little awkward, but he still finds the kill. Mr. Up top has yet to be checked. He will go down, and you might know what's coming, but you still have to click on the heads. It's falling apart quick, and Monty get the pistol.
Oh, that's just one of those things. It can happen to the best of us, especially on a pistol round with a USP. It's so difficult when you aren't, like, on the ground and can judge a headshot crosshair placement at head height. When you've got an elevated angle, it's just a totally different game almost, especially shooting down. I mean, that's a classic, isn't it? But, yeah, painful one for Sashi. Okay, we'll get another couple of entries and finish it off as well with the double headshot toward the heaven position. Very nice indeed. Now have a chance to close the game, make it even once again.
Yeah, really, really big that they get that. As I said, Cabby was ready. He knew what was coming. They probably all did. Must be a pretty conventional Monty T-side pistol. E-half a 2. Back then retrieved. Good information gained by him. He spotted out at least another 2 there, if not all 3. So they will safely get the bomb down and should secure it from here. It's just a case of keeping the damage light. And that's easy enough in the end.
Nicely done by Demka. One of the main things for this Monty team that is a promising factor for the future, I would say, as well, is the fact that lots of people on the team can now no frag really well. Like, if K keeps up form like we've seen from over the series, even solid, you know, just positive KD form. You've got Demka, who was brilliant for a while, right? And when it was the old edition of Monty, even in roles that he was in that maybe weren't necessarily made for high kill matches. And Krasnell's improvement from CSGO to CS2 was monumental, wasn't it? So, I mean, D has slight improvement back in form. There's a hope that this could absolutely bring Monty back to the top 20 or so in the world if they get some more placements in some of the big events. This round, though, has been balked by Iceberg. They're going to have to somehow move that Iceberg out of the way. Still on 58 health after those 2 kills. And might need a bit more global warming for that, unfortunately.
Indeed. Hades. Okay, will find his kill. K's found his as well. Suddenly a 3-on-3 out of nowhere. Sashi too many players playing confidently. Still definitely winnable here, but now it is more winnable for Monty. Quez is in at the back end of single door. What is the move? They've lost another player, but Grass now could get the timing here. Quez somewhat ready. He's going to check it, and it's an easy check. Just down to Hades on the bomb then.
Yep, and caught on the cross by Iceberg. 3 kills for him. Nice triple. Very important start on the gun round for Sashi. 3 alive. And they maneuvered themselves quite well there. You saw how Iceberg really kicked off the round. I think it was basically just a semi-random peek / aggression towards Squeaky. I saw it through the X-ray. And caught Monty sleeping slightly. Maybe something you wouldn't expect from the first gun round of a CT side for someone pretty much single-handedly to go aggressive like that. But Iceberg made it work for him. I always do think it's incredibly based when a team, first gun round, tight game, goes for like a lobby crunch or something on the gun round. I think it's
yeah,
cool thing to throw in different games and against different types of teams, of course.
Yeah, it's true, man. It is very, very true. Confidence, I think, is ultimately the name of the game for Sashi. They've got to be feeling good about this second half. especially with that round secured and with how it sort of slipped in the middle, but they still recovered. Sort of shows that Monty lacked mid-rounding. Sashi was so good at. Oh, well-timed nade, but Demka is smart. He is quick. He is effective. Iceberg next to Paul. K keeps going. Look, he was not expecting that kind of confidence. And Monty have answered right back here, Trav.
Yeah, K and Demka getting away with it with low HP between them. But 5v2 off the back of it, and they were a bit limited on what they had to use in this round as well, as you can see. They've a minute to go. They've used it all. Only a flash remaining, and to be fair, they've used it to the best of their ability. And Quez and Mister, I don't think we'll have a say in this unless they find K and Demka, for example, pretty quickly.
I don't think it's really going to happen. So kind of an anti-climactic finish into this round, unfortunately, folks. You know, just the hardcore save from Sashi. They'll definitely get away from it. And there's no one on that hunt.
Should I fill for a bit then? Was what I usually like to fill with.
Okay, well, what do you usually like to fill with, sir?
I like talking about the other games in the tournament. So,
That's fair, yeah.
saw a map up against Gen 1, as you'd expect. That's a very one-sided matchup there that Saw should take very easily. They're at the top of the upper bracket in the opening round. Gun 5 and NIP in that lower bracket matchup on the D stream right now. Gun 5 are a map up. And 5-4 up as well. Gun 5, I think. Let me just check who they're playing with today. Because they didn't have a confirmed fifth. They're playing with Sadame from Amcal, and I do like that call. I played with a guy called Keegan recently, but Sadame is a player that I actually quite like. Sashi versus Monty, of course, is on this screen in front of your very eyes. And the next game, GamerLegion versus Aurora. Also a bit of probably one of the most attractive matchups in the qualifier. Took a little while to get underway due to some roster issues for Aurora, figuring out who to use, but GamerLegion are 11-10 up now in map 1, so they're a little bit behind compared to the rest. And I do believe this stream will be covering the winner of that Saw Gen 1 game and the winner of GL versus Aurora, so that's going to be a fun matchup.
Okay, Quez and Mister. Let's see what they have got for us as the execute comes in. On towards this A-bomb site, kind of a dry run for Monty. There will be some pressure come their way. I expect the first one to fall as soon as contact is made. They go a bit crazy. In comes the M4s, though. Oh, a little on top of each other. Quez just about making work of this, though. Good. Yeah, get it secured. K caught out in the open with the bomb. Quez has got control back in his favor here. Hades, thankfully, is quite far away from things and really throwing Quez for a loop. Quez doing well to keep moving, though. Always a fan of that in the 1v1s on Nuke. Just never get caught in the back in that same sort of position. Hades, however, is starving him of the info, right? Make him panic, make him maybe think he's going for a full-on wraparound outside or heaven, something along these lines, but it is ultimately going to be a timing battle. Quez has just looked away. He's in between both entrances here. Hades not giving him any kind of thought, but he misses him. His gun in the way, 4x3, something along those lines. That looked like he should have seen him, though, I think. Maybe if he's left hand, I don't know. Wouldn't we see that, though, on the POV here? I don't know, man. That's crazy. That is so crazy.
That is the word for it. I mean, I thought Quez played that really, really well, right? He puts himself on the edge of the box to begin with, next to Squeaky Door, to hold the hut walk out on an angle Hades would absolutely never pre-fire. Then he realizes the internal clock has ticked over, has to go back on top of hut in case he walks outdoor. Then he kind of retakes up that position, and that is just the wrong time to do that. It was well played overall in the round by Quez, just unfortunate final timing. Painful ending to that one. And Monty, that could have put them one step closer to the next round.
Oh, nice nade onto Mister to kick off. And a bit of a slow roll. Monty just not wanting to give any early fights, any early presence. Taking things out a little bit on A. Hades with a late run outside. Kind of risky, you know, just flying on in. Could have been someone pushing that, but there you are. Now the outside execute coming in, and the thing is, Deha is here quite fast, because they've had him down in Africa for a while. Going into garage. I'll be ready. Such a hard angle to beat, but he gets it. Head on a swivel, checking every single corner, every single avenue, and it is a big old kill.
Mister off angle, waiting for him to come out of Squeaky with the help of Iceberg, of course, but Mister gets completely owned, and Iceberg can't drop down toward Hut to get one more. They now know where Lucky is, and they will make sure he is traded out. Only 2 for Lucky. Monty now up to 10. That was the all-important gun round. Sashi, money in the bin. They're going to be on pistols and probably a bit of Kevlar and a bit of utility. Monty have a path now to take this 2-0. And so far, it's like been another one of those examples of a team that has put so much effort into qualifying for the RMR through either first getting the Valve ranking to, you know, even being the closed qualifier and then making it through the closed qualifier itself. A slight fall off in form after all that hard work. It's been obvious for Passion UA especially, and Sashi haven't been perfect recently either. So it's a little bit of that qualification hangover is catching a lot of teams out, it feels like.
Yeah, it's possibly true. It is possibly true. I do like that kind of line of thinking that you are employing, sir.
Thank you.
So yeah, we'll keep our eyes on it, really. A lot of trouble on Luke, though, for Sashi. They've got to find this next one. Otherwise, it could be curtains quite fast, and I think we were expecting 3 to come out of this. Quez on the Deagle. Oh, it's big damage. It is big. 2 nearly found for him. Meanwhile, Deha once again lurking away. Oh, doesn't check the angle. Maybe a step made. Not quite sure. Mister drops him. Not over just yet, man. Not over just yet.
Especially with K on 9 HP. He has got control toward Heaven. And they can even plant for him if they really want to. Just a bit of an insurance policy K's position. Mister is going to try and go for a peek at some point. And actually, the timing on that peek wasn't bad because Hades was in the process of jumping over to the site. But in the end, he will safely plant. But Iceberg has an opportunity in this 1 versus 3. Look where K's moved to. Oh, he actually tries to pre-aim it there, Iceberg. He had the right idea, but K is just too sharp in this series. He had a pretty sort of middling start to this map. Now he's up 18-11. And add that to the first map of the series. He is absolutely farming right now.
All right, this is it for Sashi. Gotta get this one, man, otherwise it is game over, series over, and lower bracket run for them. Only the 1 spot available from this qualifier, so dropping down into the lower bracket in the first game, I mean, surely that decreases your chances by a fair old margin, Trav. I don't know that
Not if you're
there are
heroic.
going to be many teams. Well, apparently, this is true. This is true, but, you know, there's another spot available there, right?
Exactly.
It's 1 less BO3, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. This one feels pretty rough to drop down. And just the ilk of teams, the level of where it's at, really hard to work with. 1 for 1. Iceberg's gotten himself into the mixture here. Could be on for another, not quite. He's drawn them wide enough, though, for his teammates to help out. 2 versus 2 as Hades finds the kill on the AWP. Trained in and ready. It's actually Krasnal that gets it, but he was a goner. Quez up top. Gets the double. Easy as you like. A super fast round there out on A.
Yeah, fun one and a really important one as well for Sashi. Quez has not exactly been up there in terms of the numbers, but his impact kills have been pretty high. Unfortunate timing on the previous clutch attempt, of course, around the A-bomb site. This time it works out for him and he gets his just reward for all of his efforts. And gets around back in his favour all by himself. Really important for Sashi. And now, of course, the money wasn't great both ways. I did mention that Sashi's was broken, obviously, a couple of rounds ago. But Monty haven't built up a huge amount. Sashi limited them to 2 alive in the previous round, of course, before that one. So, yeah, they're down to Khalil's. 3 of them don't even have a helmet in this one, which is going to be rough against MP9s and M4s. So, yeah, I'm a bit concerned Monty could be on the edge of maybe getting comebacks on here, because this is a rough situation. They've got some util, I'd say maybe not ideal. The wild fight toward A ends off in Sashi's favour, and it could make a big difference in the state of map 2.
Nice pick up from K. Oh, no, actually, I thought he got that. Not quite. Abby gets caught. Oh, that's messy. That is really messy, you know, trying to go for the secret play. Maybe he has to have a bit more awareness to be like, if there's one outside, they could be down here. Iceberg instantly traded Quez. Is the big man. What can he get done? I'm going to completely forego that angle and just stretch this one out, really. Now backed up by Lucky. I like this. Pushing through, try and regain control of the backhauls here. He is the man that they're waiting for. Unfortunately, he's way too late to the party. Quez for another big double. Bomb's not quite in yet. Hades should go down. It's Quez to get it, but he was a goner for sure. And now it is just this lurking presence.
Quez is looking for this one too. Shadow advantage for K though. So 1v2 that's certainly very winnable. You've got 30 seconds. Are they going to double swing this? They are. You know what? I love the aggression. I love the assertiveness. That's huge for Sashi. Suddenly, out of nowhere, we've got a guaranteed round 24 on the horizon. Monty have to full eco. Sashi within 1. Quez doing superb work once again. And I love the way they pieced it together teamwork-wise around that single door position, right? Once Quez crossed again, he had teammate support from Lucky in toward the vent, and that's an impossible readjustment for Hades at that close range. It's a guarantee, pretty much, unless it's a massive whiff, which is just not going to happen at this level. So, well played to Sashi. Great teamwork. Their reward is going to be an even game, unless the Deagles go crazy. Cabby already down to D-Hut. Nice.
Lucky, lovely 2-piece from him. This is going to even things up nice and easy then, isn't it? Yeah, they'll keep their sanity, as it were, and keep the guns denied away. Dirty Hands going to get control of any rifles. 11-11. Be a timeout for Monty, to be honest. This needs to turn around fast. Felt like they were in position to close it out, get the 2-0, but Sashi have found that second win.
Good reaction. Big round to hit a reaction like that as well, of course. But Demka did find Iceberg in the meantime. And look where that puts Demka on the map. He has a path down vent. Thankfully, Cabby was already there. And that's a really important find. 4v3. They still have the bomb in their possession, of course, on Krasnal. They've still got full utility on Krasnal. They do have a bit of an opportunity to work their way down towards Secret now with all 3. Lucky won't see this, but of course, Cabby's been keeping an eye on this position for a long time. So, Monty going to have some space to go for a play, but Sashi seemed very ready for it. Look at this.
Great angle. Love it. Oh, Hades. Go do it. he knew there might be something on the other side of it, but, you know, that's one of the tougher angles to peek into, I think. Really big find. Sure to be 12. We'll see. Diha catches Cabby in transition. Krasnal with the smoke down. Molotov as well. They're just going to try and desperately plant in here, and they should get away with it. Actually ends up being quite an open plan, he says. Lucky nearly finds him on the AWP. That's an inch away. Just the wrong side of the area. So this resets the game slightly. They're waiting on this late move from Mister, and it certainly is late. Just holding the top of the vent to see if anyone comes his way. So really not a lot of time available for this defuse. They've got the kits. Krasnal, though, just trying to keep them at bay, keep them distracted. There it is, however. Mister's patience will indeed pay off. Draw Krasnal his way. Tap onto the bomb. What's going on here? Wait. Okay, defuse is so close, Trav. So close, to be honest. If he'd actually found that kill on Lucky, I don't know that anyone else was close enough to the bomb site to get the defuse going.
I know. They would have had to run. They would have had to get there ASAP. Would have been maybe on the beeper. On the buzzer. Sashi get away with it. Krasnal tried his best, tried to waste the time as much as possible, but in the end couldn't make it happen. I was a bit confused why Lucky went for the random shot into the smoke who was on the player who was planting the bomb before throwing his nade. You'd think you'd do it the other way around, so use the nade on the planter, expose him in the smoke, then go for the kill with the AWP. I think he looks back at that, he realised it was much better to do it the other way around. But in the end, they don't get punished for it. It's Sashi, you have the map points to take us to a third. Reminder, that third will be Ancient. Map that both these two teams do play to a pretty similar level. The line that Monty have to save that possibility and to take us to extra rounds on Nuke is okay. It's 3 AKs, but again, lacking utility. They kind of put it all on one player to use a lot of it early round. Cavi aggressive outside already, trying something different in round 24, and I really appreciate that. I haven't really seen Cavi push into that position yet, have we?
Yes, sir. A little bit of a trade-off here, as it will still be Sashi holding on to the numbers. Him from behind, though. This could be big towards Heaven. Taking a pause in the middle of the round. They just got to keep their head on a swivel. Lucky is holding down. Case just dropped, hasn't he? I think that's what he made. Not. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's so awkward. K going to get it. Unlucky for Lucky. But Cabby keeps the dream alive of closing it out. 2 versus 2 now. Okay, on the AWP. Bomb spotted is the big thing. So a bit of mental advantage for Sashi in that sense.
It's actually huge as well that K's been able to pick up the AWP from Lucky, getting that kill in wild fashion, considering he's 10 HP after all that entire fight. So he has something to use with this. Sashi somewhat locked out of it, but they're both in a good position. Denver's going to be making some noise now, and he won't win his duel. And there we go. Okay, that one bullet from death will go down. And Sashi, with what has to be said, is a really good comeback. Will take it to a third. And that was looking very unlikely for a long portion of that nuke.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It really felt like Monty had got the read in that second half and figured them out right at the death, right at the tail end. Couldn't even secure the overtime, you know, and it really looked like they should have done a run of 5 in a row to close it out from Sashi right when it matters, you know, backs up against the wall. But it was looking fantastic, you know, pistol first sort of 4 major rounds going the way of Monty as well. Very quickly returned on the rifle, so I think that was sort of the big thing for us. It was like, all right, damn, maybe they do have this one figured out. But yeah, that is tough, and that is a little bit of the energy of this team and some of the players within it. Really, really struggled to close games out from time to time, despite such a strong performance from K once again, and Hades even looking good in his own right. We thought it was going to be 3, though, to be fair, folks. So at least we get that at the very least. Ancient coming up soon. See you on the other side of this.
you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. sad and ironic. Everything we had promised ran out into a river filled with doubts. So let's be real, let's be honest. There's a line and we crossed it. You and I, we were great till we were not. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. Oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. We did a lot in this darkness. Somehow we became heartless. You and I, we were great, but now we're not. No need to fight for this stars, no. Let's let go, let's forget now. You and I, we were great, but now we deserve better. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. We deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah, we deserve better. Oh yeah, our piece of heaven. Oh yeah, we deserve better than this cold touch. A love that makes the heart rush. We deserve better. Oh yeah. You and I, we're like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near.
And we're back for a third map decider between Sashi and Monty, and it did not look like we were going to get there for a long portion on Nuke. Well played by Sashi to bring it back, and now we go on to Ancient to finish off this series to see who stays alive in the upper bracket and who drops to the lower. And it's a map that's actually a bit of a middle ground between these two. Seen some great results from Monty on it recently. They actually destroyed Ents the other week in the RMR Close Qualifiers 13-1. Know the mess that Ents are currently in, but still, it's a great result. But yeah, I think genuinely, looking at how this series went, we kind of said, expecting a third map decider, 2-1 either way, but we're still kind of there. I have no idea who's taking this map.
Yeah, no, it is true that we expected it, but it has been sort of a wild ride, particularly on the Nuke, right? 5 in a row to close things for Sashi, and they had no room for error if they wanted to close it in regulation. And I think that'll be really difficult for Monty to deal with after what was an unexpectedly strong T side. They lost the first rifle. After winning the pistol, we expect things to maybe fall away for them then, because, you know, we talked about how sort of CT-sided they were as a team, and then they pulled it back. You know, wild second half of Nuke for sure. And yeah, I don't know how well they're going to be able to deal with things. Sashi, that super structured, clean Counter-Strike that we saw from them throughout Nuke is really going to help them out here. This map moves a hell of a lot faster, but we've talked about where the stat lines are at and whatnot. Both these teams have been playing so much Ancient recently. There is a bit of a streak, 3-win streak at the moment for the side of Sashi. Also, another thing to look at is that Monty CT-sidedness. Really heavy. So, knife round could be very important here, actually, Trav.
Yeah, very true. I think I'm going to be very interested to see, actually, if either one of these two teams gets a good start, because I think despite that comeback from Sashi on map 1, Ancient can lead itself to snowball sometimes, and as I said, Monty can very absolutely do that to a team, as we saw against that in that game against Ents the other day. There are some good results elsewhere for Monty on the map, of course. They beat Passion UA recently, which is not a bad result. I had a chance to cast that game, and it was a 13-7. It was actually a bit more dominating than the scoreline actually looks. I think it could have been better than a 13-7 for sure. But again, you know, Passion UA, one of those teams that seems to be on a bit of a post-qualification for the RMR hangover. Maybe just tiredness after the grind to get there. I wouldn't say saving strats for a team as young as that, maybe. But, yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see if Monty can continue that form. Because Sashi, as you say, they played OG. They beat OG very comfortably. It's a new OG with Crizzen and Buzz on trial. It's still very early doors for that roster, but still you have to look at those results, say they're impressive. Earlier in August as well, Sashi beat Saw on the map, and you know how good Saw have been at their recent tournaments, of course, in most particularly Cologne. So, yeah, it's going to be really hard to pick. If I was to really be pushed for an answer here, I would actually say Monty, purely because I've had the eye test in 2 matches of theirs in the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
But again, 55-45, 50-50, it's whatever. Like, I don't know who's going to take it.
Should be a good game all round, though, I think. Obviously, both squads playing a really good series so far, and we did say that at the top of the show, that this probably is, on paper, the closest game, right? We've got Nip in places, who, by the way, have dropped a map to Gun 5 now. That's sort of wild. So, you know, maybe not as one-sided as you would expect from teams like Nip. And then, sure, GamerLegion Aurora feels like it could be close, but Aurora, a really weird sort of situation for them, and having to play with stand-ins. And they're a very mentally driven team. I think when you said, oh, yeah, they've got an academy player coming up and Deco's probably going to be AWPing and whatnot, I was like, man, you know, those guys, if the game parameters are not going their way, sometimes they can just check out, you know, and go next. Wait for tomorrow or whatever it may be to sort of get that fresh reset. So, yeah, with everything going on for the other teams, this one felt like it would be the closest down the wire, and so far it has delivered in that sense. Hopefully, should be getting into the game soon. There you go. As soon as I get the words out as well, we get the voice in my ear telling me that we are indeed going. Taking a little bit of time after that knife round to just get things sorted, as can be the case, and super important game here, of course.
Yeah, and one thing I will mention going into this decider is just how good K has been over the 2 maps. He's 47-26, plus 21, 105 ADR, and a 1.6 rating. Can he keep it up? Not in the pistol, at least. Mr. will take aggressive control of Jaguar and 2 players.
Demka up close. Oh, clean. Beautifully clean there to just keep the dream alive. That would have been a really good one for Sashi to find. D-Heart overwhelmed. So Demka's got info. Oh, okay.
Wow.
He keeps them coming. And I think putting the fear into Mr. a little up on the angle. And, of course, the most important one he needs. He can't get it. Mr. will take it.
Actually, not sure if Demka needed to even hop up on that little ledge portion on the right-hand side of Donut there. I feel like, as I said, kind of mentioned earlier, when we saw the whiff in the pistol on Nuke from the rafters, you kind of want to keep yourself flat to the floor very often. It makes it much easier to understand your crosshair placement in those. It wasn't a big ledge, of course, not like it was on Nuke, but considering how good Demka's first few taps were, he pushed his crosshair placement off a little bit, but in the end he kind of got destroyed anyway. So it is what it is. Sashi, really important pistol, considering the start they had. To have Demka come at them like that was a bit of a shock. Pistols certainly do have the opportunity to switch around in a blink of an eye. Force bite for Monty. Famas on Demka after the kills he got, and 2 MP9s looking like they want to take control of lane straight away.
Pick up from Krasnal. And there you are. That's that control you were talking about. Secure for Monty. They know what's up, though. Quick red room move here. Flash comes in. It is the right sort of idea. K does well finding one. Traded. But he gets a kill, gets the information, right? That's what you want from that play.
Diha, though, will find Mister. And that means that Quez and Lucky are in a 2v4 here. You're going to have an after-plant position as such, but spotted out, and the Galil on that angle. Oh, it's so hard to just get a clean spray down from there, knowing how wiggly that Galil spray can sometimes be. Lucky experiences exactly the same thing, and Diha will take that one as well. Monty force right back and take it. So frustrating for a T side to lose the force bite straight away, but that was just good play by Monty and nice map control quickly.
Okay, big force buy. Big old force buy. Going to leave Sashi in the dirt here. Really sort of difficult move for them. Would you say it's interesting here that get the bomb down? That means they have the extra cash. 1900, excuse me, to come through in the next round. Would you have not saved here? Gone for AKs in the next? Have they maybe autopiloted a bit to just sort of force back?
Yeah, that is the autopilot, isn't it? To force by war until one team wins 2 rounds in a row. I get it. They got utility, that's the thing. I think they will just keep it up for now. They would have had a very rough buy, I think, in the next one. It would have been workable. It would have been better than this. But this one is certainly workable. If K is going to whiff like that, that is one of his worst moments of the game. He's been unbelievable in the entirety of the series so far. But Cabby will deal with Hades. Iceberg catches Krasnal, and just like that, the back and forth continues. That's just how Counter-Strike can go sometimes.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's that kind of pebble in the pond causes a tsunami on the other side of the world, right? The butterfly effect or whatever. I think that's maybe what happens when the force buys start being won. Everyone's like, yeah, the force buy, yeah, we can get it, yeah, let's go. And I mean, they're right. I think Monty, super lackadaisical. K whiffing is one thing. Sure, that opens the door. But there's still 2 more deaths over on the B bomb site that looked not great.
Yeah.
to be nice. So all over the place from Monty. Rightfully, they lose the force buy. Deservedly, they lose the force buy. But this is in the back of your mind where it's like, all right, whatever, we'll force and then win the next one, won't we? So we'll see if that comes true.
One thing that changes it slightly is the fact that Monty, of course, have saved quite a lot. So you're going to have a couple of M4s and the recovered Galil from the previous round still up. It's been kind of that sort of game, hasn't it? Both teams taking their own map pick. Sashi's in quite incredible fashion. But now we go into the brawl of the third, where people can let their hair down a little bit and really give it their all. I'm not sure if they'll either one of these 2 teams maybe would have had the opportunity to look at the bracket in the meantime. They would have seen Gun 5 playing an IP very, very close. So maybe thinking, oh, if we get Gun 5 in the next round, we're probably favoured against them. Did lose map 2 though, Gun 5, incidentally. They choked it away a little bit. I think they were 10-7 up, maybe more. Oof. NIP have won it 13-11, so NIP still alive for now in that opening BO3.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That's a gun diff. That's a double dinker at range with a Mac 10, and it doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Got to feel a little bit for Iceberg on that one. 3 remaining now for Sashi. It works, Trav. When it works, mate. You know, the force by wars, they are real. Blood in the water, and everyone just gets a little giddy, don't they? Everyone happy to take fights, going for early swings. You know, this is Pug Counter-Strike, which maybe is what they want out of a map like Ancient in particular. There isn't a solid tighten up. Very, very scary prospect for Sashi in particular, but still a world in which they take this. Dihar trying to draw them in, but they will not take the bait.
To Demka as well. Mister though, caught Dihar there, and that's going to force Dihar into that kill. And Demka, low HP, can't complete his kill. He's going to have to fall back away from the fire and flames. And with Hades dropping to Mister, this is completely turned around. K is a bit of an insurance policy for at least 1 kill back. But Mister and Quez are not out of this. Tagged down further to 28 HP. 2 kills on the board already. Needs to somehow find 1 more, you'd think, in a 2 versus 3. They're trying to isolate duels. They're trying to go assertive for 1 more kill to make it even. Now it's all down to Mister. Now actually going to decide to all charge into him, and they do trade it. The defuse will come through in time. I think they were concerned about being burnt by, you know, the jiggle in that donut position and maybe getting baited out on the defuse, to decide to all go together all at once and don't take any liberties with that player. And they will manage to eat it up and get the defuse in good time thanks to that decision. So I've seen these force by wars go back and forth many, many a time. I think I've seen it go up to what, like 6-6 or 7-7 at one point in the past. It's going to be a long time until we get there, but it's currently consistently back and forth.
It is true. It is true. I don't know if I've seen it go that high, man. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of
I
crazy.
think 5, 5,
yeah,
6, 6. I'm pretty
in
sure, especially
Go.
in Go. Yeah.
Krieg meta.
Yeah, maybe.
Possible. It is possible, mate. If you could get 1 Krieg, you were forcing. Yeah. Just drop it across.
1 org,
I'll have a
high fire
P250.
rate.
Yeah, exactly.
So OP, dude. When you watch back that era now, it's like actually just disgusting how OP it really was.
What a time. What a time. It's no wonder, like, well, I was going to say it's no wonder FaZe is so good, and then they were like one of the teams that were a bit stubborn about it. But yeah, stars, fraggers, just head clickers was what it was all about.
Scopers.
Scopers, yeah, for sure. No need for an AWP. Crazy time. Crazy time. Oh, Ashu's pretty good. Demka almost getting 2 there. Certainly setting them up. Krasnal is the one in the middle here who's done God's work. Dropping a couple himself. Leaves it with just 2 Ts. Great split here.
Okay, advances to find 1 more of his own, and Krasnal continues to push for it. Monty will get themselves that finally 2nd round in a row, forcing Sashi onto the full eco. So it'll be they who will finally break the pattern and get an opportunity to push forward. And that was just very nice for Monty, trying to take control across the map. That's something that Monty have been particularly... that's been something they've been working on in particular in, I guess, most of the time of this roster, with Sticko as well. On Anubis in particular, they were very insistent and very confident with going for that CT aggression on maps like Anubis. It's going to be a little bit harder to do exactly that. Eco eaten up, and it will taste nice for Monty to be up 4-2. With all 5 players staying alive. Just Quez's Glock left. Krasnal might give up some timing here. But no, he's been spotted. Nice clear. Now the all-important gun round begins.
All right. We got there. 7 rounds is pretty deep for sure. I think, well, maybe that one in round 5 also was kind of a bit of sense, but this feels like the most fleshed out, the Counter-Strike back to normal. Got to win the rounds. very important swing here. So I feel like this is go time, particularly for Sashi. On TCT side, touted as strong, looking strong thus far. Cabby with an early spam to find the first.
Incendiary from Hades, forcing Iceberg a little bit away. But obviously he hasn't got much intel or wants to push back into it now they're a frag down. It's just Monty a little bit locked out, and they don't really have the positioning to perhaps go for a double push to maybe recover the round. Hades kind of wants to maybe go for the peak, but a lot to figure out for Monty, because you always want to go for that mid-round aggression when you're a frag down. Go for that double push toward lane, or you go for something in mid, but with Dia only having the MP9 in Donut, Demka now rotating over. They're going to need one of these players to go above and beyond. One of them's going to have to get 2 or 3. Low HP of Iceberg should get taken down. Is it more than one? No, it's not. Diha just gets that one. Demka off angle. Oh, but the swing from Quez is actually really annoying to predict. And Demka can't find it. Quez gets a second, and they have a 3v2 in the afterplant.
K's here fast, but he just misses them moving into Donut. He will have heard them do that. Cabby, meanwhile, on this flank, perfectly strikes. K just going to save? I think he is. Doesn't realise that this one is still on the cards, even in a 1v3 with some low HP bars in the mixture. All the same, Sashi going to take it. Monty do have the cash to buy back round, so not out of the woods yet for the T side. Will, however, take it. A really big rifle buy from them. K just being annoying. Keeps those exits coming.
Nice.
Keeps them coming nice. Takes 2 down. That's actually pretty impactful.
It is 3.5k on 3 other players on Sashi, so their reinvestment is going to include Galil's, that's for sure. I don't want to alarm you, my good man, but Gen 1 are 12-10 up on Saw on map 2, and it was Saw's pick of nuke. Incredible. I also don't want to alarm you, my good man. I'm not a broken record. GamerLegion are 11-1 up in map 2.
What's going on?
Classic qualifier madness.
Counter-Strike today. Yeah, of course. I think you made a very good point about the qualifier hangover, qualifier fatigue. All the games just sort of blending one into another. Okay.
Nice shot.
Quez. Yeah, really nice shot. In fact, that was potential for a mowdown. Yeah, this is potentially the weakest 5-man lineup, 5-man advantage I have seen in a good while. Strong breeze could really blow this one over. But we'll see. Numbers are big. K, his position is big. I like this a lot.
Yeah. I'm expecting a multi if he gets the right timing. Staying focused. Jump will be heard. He'll know that quite a few of them have bypassed the angle, but he's going to have to make sure he paths this correctly. Or he could have as well. He could have as well. How many does he have on his plate here? Bomb plant denied. Second player taken. That's all right, but it could and possibly should have been more. In those sort of situations, you do question, why do you go for the planter first when he's the player who doesn't have a gun in his hands? I kind of wish he chose the player not planting. Oh well. 2 is okay, but he needed 3.
He did. He needed 3 and probably a survive, you know? So, yeah, that's tough. It's tough. Find yourself in a really good spot. Maybe give them a bit too much respect. Shoulda, woulda, coulda on the peaks, on the timing, on the target selection.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's one of those, Trav. You know, you talk about it. I think I'm agreeing with you as well, where it's like, why would you take the planter? If he's in an arena, he's probably so locked in as to that decision. But here in the qualifier, he's just relying on the instincts. There's nothing wrong with that either, but it is those moments that could make all of the difference. Sashi will stomach another, that one a bit cleaner, so they make a little more money, but still not looking great, and still a buy available for Monty to keep the pressure on.
Right-click nade for Demka to have a check at mid. Molotov can be good. That will force K and Krasnov away. It's actually fighting for control into that Jag position with all that utility, and look at that, even more on the two Monty players playing that position. 26 and 42. And in the end, actually, it's a pure spam through the corner of Jag wall.
Yeah, pretty nice find. That's unfortunate. I've been finding quite a few spam kills, to be honest, on the Sashi side. So Monty maybe need to change up their positions, you know, playing a bit too predictably. So many of them on the Ancient B bomb site. Really nice dynamic to this map, I think. You know, it can be annoying to die to a spam, but from a spectator standpoint, it's a bit exciting to see them find success. Oof, crosshair way off there for D-Hart. Demka at the back end. He's overlooked, but Iceberg still gets him with a different gun, mate. He's going through the entire armory. And now he's getting it. He's going through all the skins. You know, he's like just a little... If a magpie, mate, sees something shiny, goes in for the gun. All the same, Sashi, thanks to his prowess, he finds all the kills necessary to win the round.
Pass the parcel with the weaponry, but with himself. He's the only one left. How many times have you played Pass the Parcel in your life, do you think?
Oh my god.
Every single party game as a kid.
Do you know what, Trav? Do you know what? Before the age of 13, it's got to be like 100. After that, 0.
You're not wrong, actually.
I think that is a real shame. I'd love an adult game of... You know, I don't get invited to any big birthday parties anymore.
We don't have them anymore at our age. Really.
I know, exactly, mate. Why ever not? I've got one friend, you know, she's not going to watch this, but got one friend for a few years there. She did like 2 or 3 in a row. Reasonably sized. You know, she lives in London, you see, so she knows lots of people. That's what it is, Trav. You've got to know lots of people and also be the partying type. But don't get drunk in London, that's all I'm saying.
Fair enough.
Because you'll end up spending way too much
You know I won't do that, so all good.
Well, I know you won't. It's a general PSA to any London trips coming up, guys, in the chat. Don't get drunk, because you'll stop caring about how much you're spending, and you'll wake up in the morning full of regret. I would imagine. But yeah, it is sad. That's actually a really good question, though.
Yeah, it is, because it was always fun. You never knew what was inside, you know. There was always a couple of different gifts. Obviously, it was always sad when you didn't get it.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you...
I think I got one once, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever won Pass the Parcel, you know.
We need to do a Counter-Strike Pass the Parcel one day. We need to get all the talent together for a little bit of a get-together, play Pass the Parcel. It's going to have like a real-life replica knife or something. Like
it's got to have like one of the rarest pins unused.
True, a code, like the unused code, yeah.
Okay. E-bomb site contact for Cabby. Actually doesn't find success. Thankfully, Quez already got a kill. The M4 is here. I think that might have been revealed. You're on the other side of the map. Got to get over here to try and help, but it does still feel like Sashi are sending the feelers out there. AK recovered. D-Har's got armor. All I'm saying, we might be on here. D-Har's also in behind, bro. This is large.
Large if true. Demka still here with the AK now. Of course, no armor, like you pointed out. It's not going to be easy for him, especially as he's in a position where he could easily get spammed through the corner of walls. It's not going to be a clean duel, maybe. Also over the top, though, that will clear out the cubby. He'll hear no ticks to that. Krasnov will go swinging. He does really well to find the one, but it has to be Demka. Thankfully, not checked on the first or the second. Lucky not reacting to that. And it's all down to Quez, and that flank you brought up earlier of Deher is just going to continue to become a factor as time ticks away, and he'll be the one to get the kill in the end. Monty, smartly, do not face at any point until Deher is in position. Deher will be saying, wait, 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 on the comms. Whatever that is in Polish, I don't know. But either way, Monty win an unlikely round and get even once again at 5 apiece.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Big ol' find from Monty there. They really could run with that. Serious legs on this CT half from them now. They've got to secure it again going into an unfavorable side for them. They nearly got it on Nuke, but you saw what happened, right? As soon as they start getting seriously tested, they just didn't have the locker. They didn't have the strap book available. Lovely setup here to watch the donut. Hades does get one, reveals his position, but D-Heart still around to find a few more. They're not going to come. They're actually quite scared of the AWP, it would seem.
Can be keeping control of Jag for now. Iceberg just in the middle of mid. Keeping an eye on his cross and gets back toward that position. So maybe team up with a split here for Sashi. 2 through Jag and Cave, 2 through Long. But he can certainly go for that. K's only mollied out of that position. Does he have flash support? He should, because there's plenty on the team. But he goes peeking on a weird angle, and it's not going to work out. Quez and Iceberg hit their headshots. And even though Demko is close, and he might actually be between the play, with Dia being taken down, there's not much more to say, I don't think. Iceberg low. It will come through. Flash over the top once again. Monty are giving this one a look, because they do have some residual cash to use in the final round of this first half. There's no HE to move Iceberg from that position, though, and all 3 being in Cave. They can all peek at once if they want to. Demko convinces a player on that long position, but Hades gets his kill. Same tick of the round, Lucky removes him, and now it's a 1v1. Demko with that defuse kit tried to play the mind games, and Lucky just about gets away with it. Triple kill for him, and Sashi confirm at least a tie.
Really big find from them. A hard-fought battle. Started off so well. Monty could not convert. This seems to be a trend. Not a massive one, but still a trend. And I think something for them to consider moving forwards. But if they can keep things even here, obviously going to be happy with that. Nade damage is minimal onto Mister. For a group up and a slow push through the elbow. Could be really quite nice. Krasnal takes some early damage, but he wins his fight. Hades! No, that is a shame. Caught on the timing. A bomb site fully bursted on, and this is the beauty of the contact when it works. Get into the site so very fast.
Oh, hello. Demko goes straight through the smoke, trying to recover something, even though it was a 4v4. I guess he felt like he had to regain some sort of control. And in comes Deher, in comes Krasnal, straight through the temple position. And Deher finds Lucky as well, but Iceberg is going for the full flank. It's going to be checked by Deher, but he gets destroyed instantly. Smoked off is Iceberg in that CT position, and a fresh run will be put down as well, but no kit for Krasnal. And he tries to pull his way through it. Not to be. Defuse will come through, and it's an even half. We're 1 map each, and we're 6 each. See you in a couple of minutes.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. on to you. Hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
Welcome back. Second half getting underway fast. Okay. My goodness. They're already going. Flying in. 6-6. This is big. Oh. Iceberg. Oh, my goodness. Those are wild moving as well. Super clean from him. Support from the ramp to seal the deal. And I think it will. Demka's like, oh, okay. I guess everyone's dead. Not much he can do here to help the squad. Maybe a few kills to just give him some residual cash.
Yeah, no armor. He had a few drops of utility from him as well, which he couldn't buy that up. It makes this ever more impossible and barely even sees his demise. Lucky with the jiggle one tap. Great work from Sashi. I love that because so often pistol rounds on the T-side of Ancient, you do see what Monty put into play. Very fast B lane control, maybe even a fast straight push in toward B, knowing how quickly you can get into those sites. You mentioned those fights can happen very easily, very quickly. But Sashi kind of just say, listen, whatever you can do, we can do as well, and we can do a bit better. W key through Jaguar and Iceberg's first 2 taps were lovely. Demka runs to try and pick up that pistol off the ground. That gives Cabby all the information. It's just K's Deagle and the Glock of Hades to at least try and get 1 kill out of this full eco.
These. Not gonna happen, mate. Not gonna happen. No kill. No damage. There you are. Sashi flying. Quite high. Early buy up from Monty, though. This is always something that we support. We are a big fan of these types of rounds, and they are going to take a timeout as well. There you are. Super clean stuff.
Something I was talking about with our good man Brandon on the game I was doing the other day is that Sinners and their IGL B-Stick, he pretty much for the last year plus, it's been noticed that he always calls a timeout at the beginning of the pistol on the second half. Consistently. Every single time. And I feel like that's kind of the only team that I've seen at this level who have a particular time for a timeout that they regularly use. And even if they don't need it, they'll use it, which is kind of interesting. I think it's a cool thought process. Maybe a team obviously using it at the beginning of the gun round this time, Monty. Maybe could have used it at the full eco to give you even more time to talk. But they're not going to make this round work for now. A bit of aggression with the lesser weaponry of Sashi. 1 kill for Iceberg, but that's all. They've got kind of full flank control in mid, as you can see, but no control toward B. That's the biggest problem. Obviously, I've locked them out with smokes, and I reckon it's probably a save from here.
Yes, one would assume as much. A strange sort of round. An easy pickings kind of round, but Sashi just gambling the wrong way. It does indeed happen. They've got room to play with. I say it tentatively because it's not a lot of room, but there you are. Nonetheless, Monty to keep bringing things close and breathing down the neck. Really important round for them to win. It was probably double digits if they lost that one there, right?
Yeah.
So, really good find.
Save means they can get a full purchase. I spoke as 47.50. I wondered for a second if he wanted to drop Lucky in AWP. But he'll buy up an aid instead. I think a lot of teams would have taken that opportunity when you have exactly the right amount of money, right? To buy up an AWP. Go for it, especially on an important round like this. But Lucky is content for now. Go for some bottom mid control. Maybe a little run boost. Get the teammate onto Shell quickly. And it works. Cabby gets his 1 kill, but hey, be disappointed he couldn't trade that. That forces Demka to push that smoke, but there are still so many players in position. And this round for Monty, just a mess.
Indeed. Will be kicking themselves, man. They had a keen opportunity to break the back of Sashi. And this ain't the way to do it. After a timeout and everything, you know, they had a super clean one there. And they've just not been able to convert. So, Sashi going to be happy, and it looks like they'll even deny the bomb away, and should be a buy from Monty. The round itself is just not happening, and not a good look that Sashi are immediately able to bounce back.
Just damage here for Monty would be important. But how do they even get themselves into position to do any of that? Look at the setups for Sashi. I really like them, actually. Obviously, the one in cave. You've got 1 player on the box, 1 player below. It's an impenetrable sort of crossfire. And obviously, on that box, Quez even has the opportunity to quickly check the long B position. And that is just dirty, the way we see Hades die there. No chance whatsoever. He barely even saw where he got shot from. And Sashi might put themselves quite close to double digits here. The buy for Monty is a little bit split.
Okie dokie. Getting a bit strange out here. Getting a bit strange. But still there. It feels like this might be your last opportunity to get things off the ground. I'm not going to be close. All return spam a little dangerous, but Iceberg does not take any damage from it. Monty know they need this one, you know what I mean? They've got that kind of energy about them. The utility out on towards B gives them the opportunity to get the lane control. Then a second pump, maybe find that first frag.
Actually, Hades is wandering up here on a timing. Quez might not know this. Thankfully, he's got support flashes, and Krasnal gets removed beautifully. Little jump spot as well. That jump spot is so good, and it activates Iceberg to help out. That's so well played.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. I think they knew what was coming their way. Eagle going to go down in mid. And now just to remain. And they might be the hopes here for Monty. It really is looking like a wet squib, as they say. I don't. What even is that? I don't know. But
Damp
that's what they
squib.
say.
Yeah.
Damp squib. Okay, yeah, you're
That's the one. Let me just double check
more
what
in the
that
know
is.
about it.
1 sec.
Yeah, well, we're doing a bit of an educational game today, learning all about the ins and outs of the English language and imagery and all that sort of stuff. Okay. Take some down with him. This could be on. This could be on, Trav. Oh, he's not quite ready. Fake out on the bomb. Yeah, just really panicked there. Didn't know where that guy was. Could have found him. I was a bit scared for a second there, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. That was not a bad little recovery considering the start of the round. But now Monty has to commit to that full eco, so they're going to have to give Sashi 11. It's going to be a long way back, but there is a consolation. Sashi did it to them in the previous map, so they can do it too. So it says here, a damp squib was something to do with gunpowder. Older squibs were uninsulated and needed to be kept dry in order for their gunpowder to ignite, making any damp squibs a pretty disappointing display. There you go. Who knew?
How old it is, you know, as a concept. One plant denied there by the cabbie spray. K looking to close the gap and take some heads. Not going to happen. Just Demka. Really got a spot to do very much. And yeah, no kills coming in. Sashi in the flow state, man.
Not looking like there's going to be a Polska Gorom today, I'm afraid. Monty struggling in this third map. It's been a series that I kind of has gone as expected, I would say, but Monty may look back on it and say, oh, we had a lead. We had a solid lead on Nuke, a map that we've played quite well on recently. We know it's Sashi's Nuke, we know they got on it, but yeah, it was our opportunity to take it in 2 rather than even go to a third. Re-flashing toward mid for Sashi as well. They're so active on the CT side, looking to peak on timings. Cabby will get caught this time, but that Incendiary, oh my word, it takes Deha down from 8 HP to 1 HP, and he might even find one through the smoke. Oh, Iceberg down low. Surely Hades takes the kill, but not the second. Quez peeks with his teammate once again. They're bouncing off of each other, have been really good so far. 3v3 still, though.
Push in from behind. It is being watched for, so this is pretty pivotal. Oh my god! Are you joking?
Wow.
What is even possessed Krasnal? That is crazy. Deha goes down on 1 HP, of course he does. K to save this round and maybe the game with it. I don't know, man. That someone in TeamSpeak's just gone, Care, maybe one cave. And he's given it a little bit of a look and just died. It was even like a quick look as well. He was already on the way back.
Yeah.
Insane. You do have to feel for them to a certain point. Ooh, faking things out. 25 seconds. Trying to draw them in, isolate some fights. He does well
It's
for
over.
one. This second player, though, he's not ready. Yeah, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. 12-2-7. 5 in a row for Monty here. No room to breathe.
Don't forget, Monty aren't eliminated from the chance of Atlanta just yet. If they are to lose this game, there is a lower bracket in this event. They would play the loser from the Gun 5 NIP game, but that game is running over right now due to some tech issues, I believe, sadly. So I don't think the third map has even begun for that one yet. But yeah, they're not out of it. Okay, we'll start off this round as well. Big damage from Cabby. But K has been the one huge bright spark for Monty in this game, and it's a great sign that he can play so well on this team as the newest addition. Definitely a lot more firepower than Sticko was showing. They've adjusted roles a little bit, and things are looking a little bit better. K will get himself another as Quez goes hunting in the 3v4. A little bit aggressive there from Quez, but I guess he thought maybe they just departed the scenario. So that's why he pushed in. But they're all still there, and Monty get a 4v2, but Mister might give them a conversation in this one.
Oh. Look, he sees him. He hears him. They'll fancy this, I reckon. I'm going to go down. On top of each other, making loads of noise. Just sort of going for it. See what they can get away with. One at default, that's going to be confirmed now. It is this player pushing in behind K. Yeah, they're not ready in. I don't even know that they're going to need him. He does get the kill, but that one was locked in. So, that's one. Now we need 4 more. And you need a good, solid 2, maybe even 3, depending on saves, to actually break the bank. So, this is pure high-octane Counter-Strike for Monty if they want this. There is going to be no break.
Yeah. They actually decided not to buy an AWP against Sashi. They've been very rifle-based on the CT side, to be fair. Mist had a huge bank, but obviously they're waiting to maybe spread it out a bit to keep themselves with as many rifle rounds and gun rounds as possible toward the end of this game. Monty away, and Cabby once again. He's done that so often in this game, and Mister has been so good in mid. He's 21-9. It's a good reaction from K, but he's going to get spammed down through Jag by Iceberg. And Hades and Diha are stuck behind a smoke.
Quez has got it locked in, it feels like. His position really hard to beat here. He has support with Lucky right next to him. Wrong side guessed. Diha spotted out now as well. What is he going to get done for his flash over the top? Doesn't give him much. And a re-smoke! You got to be joking. So that's surely it. Surely it now. There is a player watching out for the flank to see if he crosses away and might even look to try and end the round himself. You know, this is just not going to happen for Diha. Bar the most insane triple spray down you've ever seen, right? Which, come on now.
Come on, Diha, just do it.
Come on now. Come on. Quick death. There we go.
Ah.
Merciful in the end. Sashi will indeed take it 2-1. They stay up in that upper bracket, waiting for the NIP Gun 5 game, which on a refresh, hold on, let me get it open, might even be finished up, Trav. Am I right?
Okay, I think right now...
Okay, no, the third map's not gone kicked off. That's why it's bugging. I was on the sort of qualifier page, as it were. Either way, so they're going to be waiting. They will be locked in to that upper bracket game. And unfortunately, Monty going to have to play through the lower side of things.
Indeed, and yeah, it's a shame for Monty. Like, I actually quite liked what I've seen from them in this series. There are a lot of bright sparks, a lot of great games from K, and great moments and multi-frag rounds from him. There are good signs for this Monty team. It's just about finding the consistency, and finding the consistency at this level with so many tournaments going on, so many games going on. It's going to be super hard for them, but there are at least some things to work on and things that they can improve on, and they're good opportunities to still work through these sort of qualifiers, right? I think Hades in IGL is not really looking that bad at all. Sashi are a tough team to beat at this level. It's a good win for Sashi. They will continue in the upper bracket like we mentioned. And yeah, they play, as you say, the winner of Gun 5 or NIP. I believe this stream is hopping over to the other upper semi-final. Saw did manage to recover the game in the end against Gen 1. They were map up very comfortably, but then map 2 looked a bit spooky. They won at 16-14. So it'll be Saw versus GamerLegion on this stream, I believe, in about, just over an hour's time.
Yeah,
we'll be on camera back then, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Should be a great game. See you in a bit.
In the night, we live in the red lights. Come on, man, let 'em need. You can see right, see
to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay up way too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna babe, and I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Chain
some way. Like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks. Feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one
Let's love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. You're just another. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't get. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't take it for granted. Easy come, easy go, I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ESL Challenger Atlanta EU closed qualifiers. It's been a bit of a wacky day thus far. Plenty of, delays and games starting at weird times and things being all over the place. Means that the B stream is going to start first, and the B stream's got a bit of a banger. GamerLegion versus Saw, both of them coming through their opening matchup. We're going to have a look at the bracket right now, Scriv. And I think this one's got a lot to talk about because it's two teams at different stages of their careers and progression. But what I will say is that it should be quite close.
Yes, absolutely, sir. Listen, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. We've done okay here on the B stream in terms of the delays. It's a very dangerous thing to say and put out in the universe. My desk is made of wood. I was indeed touching it while I said that, Trav, so don't worry. But yes, hopefully things continue. Long may they continue. And it's great to check in with a couple of teams that are a bit different. But yeah, it's been a weird sort of time for these teams, really. GamerLegion, of course, famously with the deep run at the Paris Major. And they've kind of been riding that high for the past year and a half, nearly, and a few players move on. Good for the organization, but a little harder for the Counter-Strike team itself, and particularly Ash and players like Volt, who are pretty much the only player left from that particular roster that made such a deep run. So yeah, a really kind of interesting look for GamerLegion. They are doing the best with the pieces that they have. Will say, I think it is certainly interesting here, Trav, that GamerLegion, kind of a team like OG, trying to build up the talent, trying to keep these sorts of players in the progression, as it were, and still playing at the same sort of level. And I feel like maybe GamerLegion doing a little bit of a better job than OG. If OG weren't OG and whatnot, they'd be really struggling, to be honest with you, without their sort of business partnerships, as it were. So yeah, GamerLegion actually not had a lot of time to watch this newer squad, to be honest with you, Trav. But I think it could be a very interesting one. So on the other side of things, though, we all know about them, right? Cologne recently looking absolutely fantastic as we break into the game. Nice and quick, once again.
Yes, sir. And talking of Cologne, well, Saw, they've had some good results on this map in the past, so they really showed up on the big stage on this map. They beat G2 and FaZe on it, and comfortably as well. Absolutely remarkable, right? And sure, maybe FaZe are caught in a bit of a slump. Sure, G2 aren't a consistent force as of yet, and who knows what's going on with that team at any given moment sometimes. But you'd have to favour Saw in this game for obvious reasons. However, this young GamerLegion team I am quite a big fan of, and I've got great pieces which we will continue to discuss later on as this best of three will continue. And as the pistol gets underway, it's a bit of a slower pistol. Nice nade, actually, from Roman. And do some damage, but look at the utility GamerLegion still have. Minute to go, they've not used any of it yet. Right-click flash for Roman to peek. Actually works out pretty well, but he's not going to commit to it. And GamerLegion have used all that util pretty well to confirm the sides.
Indeed. Digits being tapped in behind Roman's head. Flammus holding the close angle here. Absolutely needs to find success, and he's unable. Now maybe set up to deal with this heavy push in from the church. Oh my god.
Wow.
Andu and Volt mowing them all down. That is pretty incredible scenes, to say the least. As GamerLegion will take the pistol in an instant.
In an instant, indeed. And one of the things that I have noticed with GamerLegion in the games that I've had a chance to watch, did quite a lot of their open qualifier matches, or sorry, closed qualifier matches for the RMR. There are some really good, pure fraggers on the team. That's a really good sign for them. Volt can be a bit on and off sometimes, but when he has his maps, he looks really good. Andu and Flammus are my two men to keep an eye on. I say men, they're boys still, aren't they? So young, this entire team. But yeah, I really do like the combination of Andu and Flammus. I feel like Flammus has been super consistent still. And as we were kind of discussing between the two of us, sometimes even though he came from Namiga lost him. Namiga spawned in some new talent as well. And they still qualified for the RMR. So did GamerLegion. So everyone's living large from that little portion of their career, which is great to see for Flammus and for Namiga. And he's going to try and continue that form today, of course. GamerLegion kind of owned Aurora on map 2 in this qualifier. To win that game 2-0. Aurora kind of going on and off, of course, with either playing with Clax or Grix right now until they figure things out properly. CZ does get 1 kill, but GamerLegion should be able to take A.
So one thing that really got revealed to me at Cologne is the fact that this guy's called Mutiris.
Yeah.
I feel like my entire life has been a lie, Trav. I've been calling this guy Mutiris since like 2019. You know? Yeah. The benefit of having them on LAN, right? The commentators can obviously just give a quick ask in an interview or whatever just to make sure. So there you go. Mutiris from here on in.
Mutiris, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to train the brain on that.
And it's so cool. I mean, like, you know, I mentioned before we got into this first map how both teams are different, you know, stages of their progression. Sure, Saw have their young stars, which have, you know, come from FDW in the case of U-Jerks, and Arasdos, of course, you know, really making a huge name for himself on this team. But, you know, the old guard of Mutiris and Roman, and Mutiris has been playing for so long, only just now really getting the success at the big tier events, whereas this GamerLegion team are right at the beginning of their careers with nearly all 5 of them, right? So it is kind of insane, and you almost feel proud of Mutiris, don't you? As a you know, we're both commentators at this level. As you rightly pointed out, we followed them so much, and to see him perform that clutch on Nuke in Cologne, that will never be forgotten by Mutiris or by us, I think.
Career defining.
Yeah,
for sure. You know, there does come a point where you have to realise maybe this is as good as it gets. So you have to take in those moments, and yeah, it's just brilliant to watch him do that. And I think he'll be so proud. And a performance like that, hopefully, it will spur on a few young guns in the Portuguese scene. Their biggest struggle is the fact that you've got this team. FDW is still sort of around, but not quite delivering, and Rhino as well, right? So there's really not a lot in the Portuguese and even in the Iberian scene where you might be able to just meld together. It's a different language, of course, but I'm sure they could make it work. And there's just not an awful lot there. So a run like that, it can be massive in a number of different ways. To spur on the talent, but also to spur on yourself in tournaments like this, yeah? Semi-finals at Cologne, beaten FaZe, surely on stage, yep, in the Lanxess, you know, the biggest arena in Counter-Strike. Surely you should be able to make a challenger and have a deep run, maybe win the thing. So, you know, that is both from a analysis standpoint and also from a confidence standpoint for the team themselves. Lovely little pit stack, love that. And who knows what's up though. Nade from him will be okay. I was going to say will be traded out. It's actually Bolt in a panic to try and save his teammate's life. Takes it in the same second. Just Dosh on the other side.
All good. And yeah, it's just it's so cool to see for Saw, and obviously, you know, we all make jokes about it, but you know, certain talent do make jokes about it as well, in maybe ways I can't say on stream. But it's nice to have a team from one country, isn't it? Just to, you know, really bring up a team from a singular region again and see incredible level, incredible form, incredible against the best teams in the world, and it's just something that seems to have gone away, of course, in recent years, with just how many EU mixes there actually are. And you know, talking of EU mixes, one of them I do like quite a lot are GamerLegion, and they deserve to be praised for this start for sure. 3-0 to begin. Pistol, anti-force buy, and anti-eco. And now Saw have to go into round 4 with their full buy instead. Story's got his AWP out. GamerLegion, of course, with that money built up, all utility they could wish to have. They have played quite a lot of Inferno lately, have GamerLegion as well. 4 maps very recently, all, of course, over these various tournaments. Beat Aurora on it earlier today, and also beat Bleed and Zero Tenacity. So those are some good teams to beat at this level for this young team.
Really nades down Banana. They'll actually find success for what they are. And do meanwhile, oh, that could have been so large if he followed, right? He's not going to know that that player's spun around, unfortunately. But yeah, that could have been really, really big. Slend falls to the AWP. Story confident to stick around and go for a little more here. Very, very difficult now for GamerLegion after losing that player. Flammus super, super low as well.
Rastos in a pretty good position. Playing around the headshot angles on the van is very powerful as a CT. You almost feel like you may be a little bit exposed when you play that far forward in front of Pit, but usually when you've got teammate support, it's a fine angle to play. Volt will show his hand toward top mid. 30 seconds. They've only got 2 smokes and a flash. They're going to try and pop their way out of that. This setup is way too good for Saw. There's just no way you can really penetrate this one, I think. Volt will get the kill, but 4 HP. There's still 2 players here, but Volt knows how paper-thin default box is. He at least gets 1 more kill in return, but the rotation was just so damn fast. And Saw will get off the mark.
Yeah, clean 3v3 there with full HP players, I think, would have been a really big deal, but not how it happens. So let's see here, man. This is a really scary kind of look for GamerLegion with no bomb plant there. Very, very quickly they could lose this lead. So they have to defend it. And of course, as they say, this defense is a good offense. It's a very American way of saying it. But
It was.
that's fine.
Very out of character for you.
Well, it's true, mate. It is true. Yeah, I have some choice words about the Yanks, but you know, I do like the way defense sounds and offense sounds.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned, you know, Saw bringing up players and taking U-Jerks from FTW. I don't really have a team anymore, I don't think. They just kind of exist. I think still as an org. I'm not sure if they've completely shut down, just don't really have a team. But yeah, Rhino. Rhino's the main team that interests me for sure, because they have a couple of stars that I like a lot. I think in the future, if you know Materius and Roman do need to be upgraded, and that could be a great place to go. Story, surely he's a dead man here. So much tagging through the corner of the wall there. Means he can't fall back, gets halted, and doesn't get away with anything from this round. Arazos full blind, seeing that from his POV there is pretty rough. Andu will get his entry, but Arazos did respond with that position. So, GamerLegion with 35 seconds deciding on B. And Roman, right now, he's going to need rotations. He's got that quickly from U-Jerks, but he's going to need to deliver.
Yeah, his teammate smokes off, right? Molotov goes down, trying to slow them for a bit. Roman going to lose his head quite fast. He will communicate in, though, that, yeah, Coffins is not smoked. U-Jerks goes round trying to find a trade, stop the bomb plant, something like that, but mega panic. Very, very unfortunate indeed, as it will be GamerLegion right back in with it. So this is looking good here for the T side of things, and very simple round to answer back. Just as I mentioned, maybe a little unlucky in that previous where it's like heavy tag. What are you going to do there? They happen. And then, of course, losing 1 to the AWP. So a tough sort of round, but when it makes a bit more sense, when it's well put together, this is a good-looking GamerLegion right now.
I will very quickly mention, it's obviously on the screen a couple of times, but didn't obviously get a chance to see it in the pre-game as the games are starting thick and fast today. Just the entire veto, GamerLegion did go into this map, and one of the ones that they do like recently. We know how good Saw have been on it in Cologne, but different environment, different event. Map 2 is Saw's pick. That is Ancient, and if we need it, it's a Vertigo Decider, and I remember Saw way back when, in the early days of that edition of the roster, and they probably only had Materius and Roman, I would probably say. They were one of the innovators on Vertigo, kind of at the tier 2 level. But very different days these days. And online, they did struggle a little bit in a couple of games post their Cologne heroics. They did, of course, play Gen 1 in this qualifier earlier today. It probably would have been Bait in normal circumstances, of course, because Bait did qualify for the closed qualifier for this event. But, of course, with the main events clashing a little bit, they were made to choose between the closed qualifier of Rio and Atlanta. So they chose Rio. And as such, a replacement team was called up from that open qualifier that Bait made it through. They beat Gen 1, so Gen 1 get the call up. Unfortunately, Gen 1 in the lower bracket now, but did look respectable against Saw in that map too. It was actually a significant recovery. They were, from Saw, they were I think 10-7, 10-6 down or something, and they won it 16-14, so still grinding them out. And of course, you might remember this, Scriv, as well, during Cologne, and during a number of other tournaments they were still playing their ESL Challenger League matches in their prac rooms. Just shows you how much they're committed to it.
The grind, baby. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. And one day, it all clicks nicely. And you can just tap back into all those games you played. I mean, ever present on that monitor, on that server, you know, not thinking about where you are and the weight of it all. Tiris ready for Volt here. Dangerous angle. Oh my, you're joking. The flash. Not only is it good, it's also so distracting. Great little apartments move there from GamerLegion.
Roman forced to peek, and already Andu is here. And, oh, that's Flamish, I should say. And there's the headshot. Andu already got the first kill. Of course, working his way through. That little pop with the flash. Just the timing doesn't work out for Saw, sure, but nice little protocol from GamerLegion, and you know, we can sing the praises of Saw all we want, but the truth of the matter is, online is different. And there obviously will be a bit of a post-Cologne hangover, and GamerLegion play this map very, very well. And who gets the second? Story's going to try and save the AWP, he will get that kill. But GamerLegion do have a bit of extra money if they want to maybe send 1 or 2 more players on the hunt. I would say they need to keep at least 2 or 3 alive, but we'll have to see. Story has got a long time to have to try and save this AWP. Another very well thought out round from GamerLegion, and as I said, it's the 2 main men that I called out, Flamus and Andu, starting brilliantly.
Fantastic game thus far from GamerLegion, really just rolling through the motions. I think we know this team to be built upon a structure.
In Ash we trust.
See, we've all seen the video. We've all seen the VP overpass round. I'm sure there are many more as well. He is kind of working on just enlightening what it is that a coach does. That's another video that he has sent out into the community. So, yeah, I think because of that, listen, man, this guy has worked with so many different teams and been on GamerLegion for a long time. No, you used to play for GamerLegion, Trav?
Are we going the way back when route?
Yeah, way back when. Route, mate.
Screaming Existence.
Okay. All right. He's done me there, guys. He has done me there. I wasn't even going to go that far back. Yeah, Keto. Yeah, he played on this team. Spellan. They had like 3 IGLs at one point. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say Mezzi.
Yes, exactly.
But ultimately, the point we have just raised there is the fact that Ash has been through so many different players and teams, and you know, working in an organization like this, it can be tough because one day you're just going to get a phone call or a text or whatever, like, "Listen, man, we got to sell this guy. Someone else wants him, and they're paying decent money, etc., etc." You know, and we're going to give you half the rate that we're getting because we have to function as an organization. So you're going to get essentially half the player in theory. So it can be very tough. You know, shout out Moneyball one time. It's very similar kind of situation for Ash, maybe. But yeah, so I think that he's done a really good job of building up this team and producing a structure that works and a groundwork that is very applicable to newer squads. And it's showing on a map like this. And we mentioned the overpass as well, Trav. That's another map that maybe handed itself to that kind of style and was obviously a pretty big hit for GamerLegion in particular. It was their one merchant map that they had at these sort of tier 1, tier 1.5 events they were still getting invites to because of their ranking.
Yeah.
And with that gone, they have struggled at the higher level.
Indeed. I've done some digging after that conversation. Do you want to know the team that GamerLegion had and who they played against? The first ever Ash map.
Ooh, the first ever Ash map.
Yes.
I think I might have a bit of an idea.
Go on. Try it.
Maybe. So I'm
Nice
saying, because I think they were picked up from Vexed. So I think we got Ash, obviously coaching.
Yeah. First ever Ash GamerLegion map this roster is. Just for
Adam?
clarity. Yes,
91
Adam.
yes.
Adam 9130. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Mezzy.
Correct.
Okay, ooh, this is where it gets about because they already
It's
had
very
like
hard
they
now,
already
it's
had
very
players.
hard.
They already had players.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to say I don't know. We're in a rifle round, so I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll just
I
quickly
wouldn't
say
know.
it and we'll concentrate on the round. Rusty, Era, and Zero.
Okay, I maybe could have got like a Rusty, maybe an Era. I remember those guys, but yeah,
Yeah.
Zero, not a chance.
We'll come back to this. Gun round time.
Indeed. Gun rounds, and it is quick up banana for Flammers, you know. He's trying to get this first frag. Desperate for it, potentially. Jerk snows! I'd have heard him off the nade land, and he does make sort of a gushing sound. If you're nearby, you can tell that apart. More damage done to the GamerLegion boys as well. So this is the best start that sort of had for a long while.
Jets will put a few bullets through that smoke. Very, very clean GamerLegion map so far. They've been pathing it really well. Of course, while we were yapping away, they managed to avoid any of these pistol buys that Saw put into place. Pathed their way through those very nicely. This is their first big test in the game, I feel like, and the most important gun round for Saw in it, of course, as well. So Saw have positioned Roman and New Jerks together on B. We're going to see GamerLegion's Execute come in here toward this portion of the map. New Jerks might have a bit of a sight line in front of that smoke. He does. If he uncrouches, he'll be able to see and help Roman. But with 25 seconds, GamerLegion going to need to get a hurry on at some point. Roman's in a good position. If they go through this smoke, he should have a free one or maybe two. But it's going to wait for it to fade, so he'll fall away. Now 15 seconds, his movement is heard, and now GamerLegion have to push for it, but there's the lineup. Actually do decent work to trade a couple, but ZTR has to commit to a plant on 27 HP, and he is still alive. Hang on. He's protected from CT, but the nade comes through to break it, and ZTR will get caught. Not bad from GamerLegion considering the time restraints there at the end. And they get a plant, but Story will defuse, and Saw will get their second.
Yeah, better late than never, I suppose. It is, again, similar to that first they grabbed, a case of turning it into more, really. But that is a fantastic round from them. Loads of money available for this Saw team as well. So if they can get this one, keep it clean, then I think they're in a really good spot for the rest of the half. But it is a tough sort of look now for the Saw side, GamerLegion. It can be a blessing in disguise, man. Lose the round, it's a bit tough. You still got 4 in the interim, of course. And if you win this, and then maybe win the next pretty solidly, you could break their bank massively. And yeah, it turns into a really scary half.
And 3 or 4 in Banana, and this time they change it up a little bit. They go faster and a bit drier, and it completely catches off U-Jerks and Roman. That's just a change of pace and a change of style from GamerLegion. After the previous round didn't work, even though they got close. They try something to shock Saw, and it does. And that is a guaranteed 7th round. Goodness me. Great call, great play. And I'll, as Story, Erasdos, and Materis look to try and save here, I will mention the team that Ash played against, actually, or coached against the first ever time on GamerLegion. It was the Simon Gaming team with Norbert, Nilan, and Kios way back when in 2020. A pretty cool one. And while we're at it, while I was digging through some things, the last ever map that Existence played on GamerLegion was in 2019 with Scream, HS, Nork, and Hampus, who of course are together today on Bleed, those two, up against Optic, which back then were MSL, Config, Refresh, Nico, and Tesses.
What a time to be alive.
That
was it. They had, I remember I did an event, they had Hampus, Existence, and Spellan all on the same team. They had 3 IGLs on the same team.
You're right. I do remember that, actually.
What is that?
I love Counter-Strike history. Sorry,
Yeah, no,
nerd
it's
emoji,
cool.
nerd emoji, nerd emoji.
Just to kind of old rosters though is one of my favorite things. Do you know what I mean?
I know.
Carrigan envious and all this kind of stuff. Like it's just so funny when you get reminded of that once in a while. Slemmy on Cloud 9. You remember that guy? Who the hell was Slemmy, man?
That's so funny,
who
man.
Who was Slemmy and where's
That
he
was
gone?
so funny.
Not seen him since. You know, like there's some wild ones in there.
Cast around, Squid, cast around.
Yeah, sorry. Andu working his way out here. We're enjoying ourselves on this one. GamerLegion, of course, still enjoying themselves. Also, looking to keep it rolling. Saw will manage to work the bank really, really well, actually. So that is commendable in and of itself, but unfortunately the rounds are just not swinging their way.
Story. Trying to in mid. Slen waiting on the other side. Slen's progression as a professional player has been fun to watch as well. From Mouse NXT to Endpoint to here. I've been very impressed by him in a number of those lower tier matchups. It's good to see him have an opportunity on a team like this, a young squad around him. And right now they're really giving Saw a bit of a lesson. Ujex will try and reposition. He will get toward the top of first orange. 30 seconds left. GamerLegion are taking the bomb back to A, but it might hinge on whether Andrew can get an entry or not. And he won't. The setup is still really good here. Now the time is a big issue for the team side.
Oh, Story, man. Felt like he was in prime position for that, but it still looks good. And Roscosh in at the pit, loving this flash off the back wall. Used it multiple times, and yeah, just no time to get in. Bomb spilled forward. That's the round. Slen trying to bank his save. He will do so. The third round for Saw. Still within touching distance of a decent enough half, isn't it, right? 7-5. Very, very, very workable. And they could indeed get that. Timeout coming round from GamerLegion, however. They want the 8-4. They want the 9-3, really. 9-3 is a very won the game in the first half type scoreline.
Thankfully for Saw, so much damage was done through that long smoke there while they were trying to force their way up with such little time on the clock. It was well played by Saw in the end, even though Story did go down to that swing from ZTR. Frustrating map for Story thus far. He's had a few moments like that in that position with the AWP. And yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, if Saw win this round, they'll be rewarded with, I would say, probably Tech 9s, Mac 10s, maybe one Galil in the next. So 7-5 is very possible, and they're very much in the game. It's very aggressive toward Banana. The flash assist from Story is perfect. And Saw are starting to show a little bit more assertiveness here.
Yep, building up their confidence. It is good to see. And they roll with it in this round, though, is the real question. Ujerks. Good angle, just completely overlooked. I mean, it's quite smart, actually. The timing on that's really good. You sort of retake banana smokes that you see so many different lineups for on that B-bomb site. Generally denotes a lack of banana control, but they actually already kind of had top banana control. So, yeah, just a small fake out and a good bit of timing to get that frag.
Yeah, it wasn't straight away, right? Staggered a tiny bit. And good utility usage from Saw. I mean, ZTR on 15 HP. You know what the answer to this round is with how they're positioned. Some fun in the kitchen. I reckon ZTR and Vault could whip up a mean meal between their different countries they've lived in and different teams they've been in and different countries they've been in.
Possible, man. It is possible. I don't know much about cooking mean meals, just simple ones, you know?
I know. I mean, listen,
This is one of the things. Like, I think in the UK we do get a bit of a bad rep. Some of the food is pretty good, but generally on like a pretty bad level. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't have a lot of really sort of clean, healthy, good cooking, all the stuff that we're known for is actually like really bad for you. But also, like, I don't know, I'm trying to rack my brains here. I think beef Wellington is quite hard. Beyond that, I don't know how challenging other staple meals are, you know?
I know what you mean.
Whereas like some of the out there stuff is really quite hard to make.
Yeah, I've watched my fair share of MasterChef, so I know what you mean. Here we go, another aggressive top banana peak for Rejects and Roman. Lots of damage being put through those smokes, but good response. With that damage of their own, Story will try and stand tall once again. He really wants to hold for this one, and he sees the tip of the barrel. Have to take at least one shot and fall away. Arosdos has support from the balcony position with flashes if necessary. Still 2 available for him, and Andu tries to go searching for something. Materius will remove it, and even though Slend finds one, it's just before the nade would have removed him. So it keeps it in a 3v4, and if they do go fast back toward B here, they would only be going into one player who is below half health. So this is the right call.
Looking good. Looking very, very good indeed. 40 seconds left to get it done, though. They need to pick up this round and solidify this half. Big kill from Vault. It's Roman trying to get a timing spam here. Oh, to be careful, going to get caught reloading. It was either in the front or the back. That's a really big move. Really well played. It's risky from Flamis, don't get me wrong, you know. But very well read that maybe the rotations weren't quite in. Of course, catching that player off guard. Story flashes his teammate through, who's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. The issue here, Trav, Story's got the kit. Story's not got much help. Muteris has just picked one up. He's left all by himself. Regardless, falls down. Could have had that one, but he's just so scared of all these different angles. Too many to check. And that, indeed, will do the 8th round. Good resurgence from Sort. Will it be enough? We'll find out.
Let it go. 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 It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history.
GamerLegion are gaming and a chance to maybe gain a spot at another LAN. ESL Challenger Atlanta is on the line. Just one spot, of course, in this event to get through to the main event. And they've done a good job of pushing Saw back on their T side. That was a really solid half from them. Now on the defense, they have to see if they can close this map out. This is their pick, of course, picking into Saw's Inferno, which is obviously a map they've done incredible work on in Cologne. So this is a great performance thus far. Roman looking for a peek in toward the apps, and Volt will get removed. First piece of the setup has been found.
Andu on the Julies will manage to trade one back. Flammus as well. It seems GamerLegion know their way around the apartments. That's 2 pretty nice rounds to date. Maybe 3 or 4. It also worked in their favour. Either way, the B rush comes round. Saw will find it empty. We'll get the plant down here. Still got to deal with the lack of numbers. And the fact that ZTR, he's got a kit. Not something you see super often these days in the CT pistols. So, what they do with it, smoke down towards Banana. That'll isolate a player. Going to make life difficult for Materis. No clutches out here for this guy. But he's close to that smoke, so it could get messy. Slend and Andu on the Julie's looking very good. It's going to be Story at the back end of the site. Can't find any heads. Just not quite clean enough on that crosshair. Not going to be the kit defuse. Yeah, ZTR's a little bit like, hey, come on, guy. You would have had it anyway, but, you know, why am I buying the kit if I'm not getting the goddamn defuse? You've already got, like, armor and stuff. But either way, it will be GamerLegion taking the pistol.
That was very well dealt with there by GamerLegion, and even though Roman got that first pick in toward the apartments there, it's that sort of situation where you look at it for Saw and you think, okay, maybe we can take it now. But it's a full setup. It's a full setup, and yeah, it's a really good find by Andu in there again. Andu plays, of course, apps on CT and T on the T defaults, and he made that look really, really clean. Soon as GamerLegion show their hand in that position, they get figured out, they try and go elsewhere, but ZTR was ready and raring to go, and the rotation was as well. It's a full force from Saw. We've got 2 Mac-10s and 2 Galils still left up as Ujerks gets found. I will say that this is quite an important force by now, because if they lose it, 10-4, and they'll be on eco, 11-4.
Oof. Andu. Oh, good find. Bolts here for the trades. They are stacked along mid. Should be the double spray down. Yeah, Flammus. In some circles, they might call that baiting. I would call it securing the round. Either way, he gets the double digits. And yeah, a big deal like... Well, indeed. It does. If you are Flammus, it's fair enough, mate. It also depends. If he dies there, it's baiting. If not, it's all good. You know,
Yeah.
it's playing the game or something. But
What if you're-
baiting's fine. Baiting is fine. Listen, this is a PSA out there.
Okay.
Baiting is okay if you make it work. Sometimes you're going to get baited. Sometimes you're going to do some baiting, right? It depends on the scenario, the situation, the setup. And right there, that's the perfect time to do it. Why the hell would there be 4 mid? You know?
Agree. Actually do agree. These nades keep coming. Ujerks down to 20 off the back of those 2. And of course, it is funny, right? I mean, people might look at this result and say, oh, look, no, ha ha ha, Saw, they did so well at Cologne. They beat G2 and FaZe on this map, but they're losing to GamerLegion, ha ha ha. That's just, like, the community will always be like that, but that is just the pure state of Counter-Strike right now. Like, so many teams can beat everyone, especially on like a singular map in a different qualifier, in a different environment. They have these different setups, they have these different ideas. GamerLegion are a well-drilled roster, well-drilled team with young talents who will make a name for themselves in the future and will continue to do so right here. It's like, people might laugh at it, but the fact of the matter is that GamerLegion, they're not a bad team, and they have a great setup behind them to give them success in the future. And right here, right now, 11-4 is confirmed. Like I said, Saw have to come back the long way.
will die for Saw very quickly here on this map. It feels like really quite surprising. It has been this quick, you know. Inferno was one of the games in the famous stage game, and it's a decent enough map for Saw. I understand what you're saying. I understand the grind, the GamerLegion grind, but I expect a bit more out of Saw on Inferno here.
For sure, definitely more than 4. I do agree, but you know, it's just kind of making the point of not everyone, but a lot of teams can beat a lot of teams on their day. It's as simple as that.
Sure.
Like so, and this round's kind of over. So, sort of just managed to get that opening kill thanks to Ujerk's position near half wall, and even though damage has been done, if both those 2 kills had come through on the trade, then perhaps it would be a different setup here for GamerLegion. But that's not the reality or universe we're living in. They're going to save. Slend, of course, can drop his MP9 if he really wants to, and then buy up the AWP. They've got plenty of options with this 4-man save, and they know that Saw won't be hunting too much in a round like this because they've got to prioritise their own money.
Yes, for sure. I think GamerLegion maybe know that or respect that. At the very least, they had the gamble set up. So, Inferno, in a world full of quick maps at the moment, this is sticking out like a bit of a sore thumb time to time.
Very true.
Even this one, 11-5, feels like it has been somewhat of a drag. Some nice rounds in there, but yeah, some really, really slow finishes to the round is the thing. You just want to get into the next one, see what happens, see where the early fights pan out.
Ancient and Vertigo will be quite different, I feel.
For sure. That is true. So, keep awake for this one, guys. And the next 2 will be pretty explosive. I think that Ancient in particular is going to turn some heads. We shall see. We shall see. Saw, could you argue a risk going towards it? Away. Into the next. Flamus going to eat some nades. So Saw continue their strong starts.
Yeah, I'd definitely choose Inferno to probably go at this point. I even like Dust 2 now. I think it's quite fun to watch, actually, at the top level, Dust 2. Which is a shock, considering how much I hated it back in Go at the end of its reign. But there we are. Inferno's sometimes can look a bit like this, but maybe it all comes down to when and where for some of those really exciting close rounds that can go back and forth. Andu, Incendiary down in mid, Flamus in a good position here, repositioning with the MP9, probably the best spot for it, but he's now known about. Andu has only got the Deagle out. This is going to be rough for him. How does he get away? Nade is good, actually removes Ujerks, and Saw will try and trample their way onto the site. Roman still has got him locked in there. That nade might finish him. Oh, so close. Actually doesn't do maximum damage. Story on the site itself. We will find one more kill, but Slender's going to catch him as soon as he pops his head up. So it's down to Materis. Now 1v3 it would be total. 2 more to find.
Control in the chaos is what that was all about, I think, with Sirius trying to find the bomb. The AWP shot does miss. Oh. And he had a chance to move across. NTR a sec to get that kill. It can take, well, milliseconds to find frags. Absolutely
What did he
insane.
say?
Milliseconds. I understand. Yeah, I shouldn't have forced that one so hard. Either way, GamerLegion will move up to 12. A very, very chaotic round there, Trav, to say the least.
Yeah, that was... Materis was still convinced for a split second there that the pit player was still alive, right? You could very clear miscommunication on Saw at the end of that round, right? And that kind of what caught them off guard in the long run, by the looks of it. With the madness, with the A-take, just back and forth behind smokes, don't know who they've killed. Sometimes that can be the big factor with the communication. Send on a weird angle with the AWP. It's one we see played every so often. You've got to react quickly to those. Thankfully for his sake, he does. Arasdos down. GamerLegion just 4 kills away. 3 kills away from taking their map pick.
Nice banger from Ujerk. Over on the other side of things, he thought maybe it would be a solo venture again, but no, not the case. Story and Roman to save it here, just trying to quickly barrel on in, catch this one player while he's alone and not got mates to work with. But Flamus plays really well here, giving them full respect. Takes a well-timed peek, drops the bomb, confirms the location of it, and of course the final player. So not looking great. Story's only way out really feels like through Banana. Easier said than done. And will be traded instantaneously. GamerLegion with somewhat of a masterclass, right? It is so drawn out. A war of attrition against Saw there. And again, listen, man, as we touched on, there was the famous game, right? They beat FaZe on this map, on stage, in the Lanxess. They also beat G2 at Cologne as well on Inferno. So I think there's a fair bit of tape to work from there. And I think GamerLegion have done their homework on Saw.
And you trust people involved in GamerLegion, in that organisation, to have done exactly that, right? I mean, they would have looked at the bracket maybe a few days ago and said, okay, Saw are going to beat Gen 1. There's absolutely no way they lose to Gen 1. If we beat Aurora, we've got a game against Saw. And I reckon there's been some research and perhaps some anti-stratting, perhaps. Who knows? Saw, of course, playing so many games, it can be hard to continue to innovate when you play so many officials. Great map from GamerLegion. And they go one up in the series. Ancient next. Should be a very different game. And I'm looking forward to it. Make sure you're back for it. See you soon.
Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm alone, wolf I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey. Now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading the silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading the silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still left free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. In me, yeah. Don't you think like that? Don't you think like that? I try to live it, feel this way, but every time I try to, I try to live it, feel this way, but every time I try to, don't look away. You're going around and still love me. I don't get it over. Don't you
A very one-sided affair there on Inferno. Certainly not what we were expecting, as Saw have had some pretty big scalps on that map, even just a couple weeks ago, Trav. So really, I suppose, disappointing in a way from Saw that does indeed happen. As we talked about many, many times, though, GamerLegion, they've got some resources available to them, I think it is safe to say, to help them anti-strat, to help them learn from the mistakes of the bigger teams, and it certainly looked like that's what they had done for that particular map. Now we move on to Ancient. This is the pick of Saw in this series, and I don't know, it's a middling map for them themselves. Again, one that was a bit up and down at Cologne. Ended up losing it a fair amount of times when they played it there, so that maybe affects their numbers. Take it with a pinch of salt kind of thing. Meanwhile, GamerLegion try and stay away from this one as much as they possibly can. And as you mentioned to me, Trav, and as much as evident just on a quick look, their last game a couple days ago was a 13-0 loss. So, yeah, maybe not the best map for GamerLegion at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that was, as you say, only just a few days ago, and that was actually their first map on it since a couple of months, right? Which is actually quite unusual for Ancient, I feel like, in the pool for many teams. They lost it in that Regional Clash Arena event to that 5W team that kind of existed for 2 weeks and then stopped existing, of course, with the one and only Joel on that team, obviously. So, yeah, they lost that 13-2. 2 months later, they try it again, and they lose 13-0. So it seems like it's the big question mark in GamerLegion's map pool right now. One of the main things I wanted to see from ZTR, right, was to increase the sort of variety of GamerLegion's map pool, because that's the one thing that I think was a bit of a fallback, yeah, especially with Snacks. They kind of relied on Overpass a lot to be relevant, I feel like, with the newer additions of their roster. So, yeah, it's with Overpass gone, they need to try and innovate elsewhere. And right now, Ancient is not that map for them. That is, as a reason sort of picked this, even though it's a middling map for them, they've picked into the direct weakness.
One of the great things, though, I think that maybe GamerLegion have got for them on the mental, it's a bit of a weak argument to be fair, but they don't have too much to lose with this map, so they really can experiment around and maybe have a bit of fun with it and just see how they feel. It is one of those as well where GamerLegion, their advantage at this level is the fact that they do play every single map. So your pool will be endlessly improving, endlessly getting officials in. Andu to find the first head. Pistol start would be absolutely brilliant for them. Story really struggling. Gap going to close onto him. There's not much help from Roman, unfortunately. He backs off, and I think, yeah, the majority of the team has been spotted there. Andu with the lurk out here. It's not even a commitment to A. They're going to draw back and go B in this 5-on-2 that was indeed a little short-lived. ZCR with the drive-by. This could also be it, Trav. Our GamerLegion just dialed in, where Saw are still reeling from the adrenaline of the arena.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder. Andy will then go in for his triple, if I'm not mistaken. If my memory serves me correctly, he also got a triple in the first pistol of the first map as well. He is one of the players that I've been keeping a very close eye on ever since he was in GamerLegion Academy and ever since he stood in for one of those events for GamerLegion. I think when there were some visa issues involved for a previous event. I thought that he was definitely one for the future. It was only a matter of time before he got onto the main team full-time. That is the case now. Got Flames from Namiga, who is unbelievable for that stint on that team. ZTR did great work with Medisport before somehow, and for some reason, Medisport decided to move away from him. All the pieces are here, but not on this map yet. This would be a turn up for the books, actually, if they were able to find a win. To be fair, against most teams on this map, because it's just so unplayed for them, and 2 rounds in the last 2 times they played it over the last 2.5 months is not a good anything. So this is a start for them here.
Boost up there for Slen to try and eliminate the first player. It's a little messy, but they work their way in. Still got materials of default. Could be problematic. Nade does very large damage. Flammus to find another, but you can see Saw awakening a little here. MP retrieved. ZCR with the bait run, and yeah, very well played from Slen there to just know what's up, know what's likely in a round like this. They are going to take those kinds of risks. Story is left on the other side, but there is a gift bestowed by the fallen GamerLegion players, and it is that AK.
Will he be able to keep it, is the question. Slender's closest, I guess, sort of. But toward Donut will be where he will stay. GamerLegion are spread out to look for this, and Andu is being the highest health player. Might go searching. Story is looking the wrong way, I'm afraid. So it's a 5-0 start for Andu. And a 2-0 start for GamerLegion. Look at that, they've already equaled their best result in the last 2 times they've played this map. Incredible scenes. Long way to go, though. So need to get guns out first. And this won't be the round where they do it.
Early nade. Not going to find anything. Nades on B. Maybe they have some more success. But there's nobody here. They held on to them, though. I do like the idea, right? Just in C, get a sound cue. So this could result in a frag. I don't know if that molly's meant to do that.
No.
Okay, thank you, Trav. Yeah, it's not going to be an issue, though, really. Still got these nades, mate. Where are they going?
Now. So 2 of them now. Okay. Not as much as I'd hoped, let's be real.
Yeah. You know we were talking about damp squibs earlier? I think that's the definition, isn't it, really?
Yeah. You just can't throw them at an angle from way back in CT there that bounce enough of an angle off the temple wall to get the cubby, get the very corner of it. So it chips him down to 37, but it stays alive. Gotta get those geometry lessons in play, haven't you? Need some pool and snooker players in here. Understand how they bounce off cushions. There's nades. But we'll manage to get away. 3-0 GamerLegion, and they're going to go speedy because, of course, they still have the UMP and Mac 10 in play, and it's going to get unceremoniously deleted by Jerks and Roman. Site partners on Inferno, site partners on Ancient. Slend will manage to nab 1 back in return, and it makes the round interesting at least in a 2v3.
Slow rotate back around here for GamerLegion, just trying not to give any noise cues away as best they possibly can. Could really work out. The bomb site remains dormant. So should be able to find the bomb plant as time goes on. Yeah, I think Story is starting to get a sense of it. Not going to be as easy as first thought, but still the AWP is escapable if they respect him. They've got Molotovs as well to just obscure his vision. ZTR going up, checking all the angles, not going to be anyone around. It does, however, allow an easier spot for utility usage. Flashes come in, cross comes round, Story misses his shot. Just has to be careful with the repeat here, so they'll get that bomb down in the meantime. A lot of options available. Quick move up here for ZTR, and then it is going to be down to Slend to play that bomb. This is about to be very large, Trav.
I have a feeling, because there's no kit, they're going to have to make sure they deal with this one cleanly. They've got utility to force their way into a donut. ZTR still here, could be a big factor. It could still be a big factor. They're so low. It's a 2-man spray down. He's looking for one more, but Jerks will trade it. Even a graffiti on the wall in the midst of his clutch there from ZTR. That was extra cheeky. Surely that was a misclick. Who knows? I think maybe he's just that guy. But this time, Jerks will trade it. And managed to keep the AWP as well. Saw off the mark, but good damage from GamerLegion. Just one player staying alive means they've got so much money still to use and to keep the pressure up.
Okay, game on our hands potentially. As GamerLegion, this is the true test, isn't it? Got to be able to bounce back off of that if they are to keep the hopes alive on this map and to just keep the confidence rolling. I think as soon as it starts getting difficult, they're really going to struggle. What is the game plan? Really well placed utility, not a lot used early. Jerks going down. It's a timing. Super cheeky contact. There's nobody else around, man. Nobody else around to trade. Just a few little things like that bomb dropping back. I understand that, you know, Volt needed to maybe deal with the ramp angle, but you've already got a guy in lane. Maybe just try and brute force and join him, you know? Isolating themselves, almost.
Oh, Materis v Flammus. Camarel won't be sticking out at any point here for Materis, but if he moves forward, Flammus would get the drop on him. With the standoff in that position, and exactly as I thought, Flammus will deal with the kill. And deal with the leader of Saw. That's going to force Roman to push down the B ramp once again. Volt still waiting, but gets caught jiggling a little bit. And not good timing on that one for Volt. Jerks forces his way forward. No bullets though. He's a dead man, and Slend will respond. But 2v3, 30 seconds. Look where the bomb is. How do they find it in time? They might have to try and win this round via elimination, because Slend has found Roman, and Flammus is already on the site itself. There's another headshot. It's all Story, and he finds the trade. It's now Slend to try and win it out with 19 seconds to get onto the site and plant this bomb. Story on the angle. AWP is what he'd want in this position, and he hits the all-important shot. That could be huge for Saw. It's 2 rounds in a row they survived with 1 player alive, but the fact they won it is all that matters.
Bruv, he's got 2 flashes, Trav. Why is he not flashing the angle that he already knew where he was at? I don't know. That feels like a bit of an oversight. Maybe there is low time or whatever, but like just cob a flash to where you have. Well, you basically confirmed, like, he's not slant because you didn't see him. So just flash short. I don't understand. But you know, tough in the 1v1. I think for me, maybe an oversight there.
Yeah.
Versus 1. Definitely should have been able to work that out. You figure it's just Trade City, but Slend is a little lackadaisical.
Yeah, it's like you thought maybe a teammate. It's always a classic thing, isn't it? Like, don't speak when you're dead, and you want to let your teammate concentrate on his clutch. But it's like you could just say 2 flashes, you know, very quickly, especially as they know it's the AWP. But yeah, I agree. Time was low. I guess he was feeling hurried to jump over. Decided to take the gamble. And maybe 1 bullet connected anywhere onto a story would have been enough. So, important one to take. ZTR had a big bank of money to use. That's why they still have a buy in this round, GamerLegion. Of course, Saw still reeling from all of those close rounds. So, 3 MP9s in this one, and they've already lost Materis. That's unfortunate for him. Dink on Ujex too. Even from that range from Volt, that's an impactful bit of damage. Send will get tapped down though. Ujex still fighting for it, impressively so. He's got support from Story and Donut to push forward and help here. There we go. Another kill in return. They're going to pounce together. Aronsdos holds W with his SMG, and they're recovering it somehow.
Andu, all alone as he tried to make a bit of room on B. Unfortunately, got no teammates to help him here. Spam could have worked at range, but he sort of missed the opportunity, I think. Not really going to do much damage unless they are right on the other side of it. Either way, he's revealed himself fully. He's got an AWP to get past. He knew the angle, just not fast enough.
Saw feel like they're in the game now for pretty much the first time, I would say. Because they're going to be in the lead after this, unless something crazy happens. Deep mid control. Get the incendiaries down, get the smokes down, go for some peeks from Shelf up toward the B lane. I feel like you have over half the map when you do that. Volt has a flash and a smoke. It's going to have to be the best flash ever to find a way to get more than a couple of kills in this round, you would think.
Just keeping it quiet, really. The old timeout without a timeout.
Yes, sir.
Talking things over. About the next round, Materis has managed to find 2 on the death of that smoke before another gets replenished. So, really nice touch. Here's the footsteps of a few more. They will be left to back away. So, GamerLegion looking a bit tough for them, of course, here. Still got that smoke and a flash. Maybe try and give it a go, but they've fully lost lane control. There's no way of getting in there.
After the damage and struggle for Saw to win those opening 2 rounds of this map for them, 1 player surviving in both. This is going to be a nice little settler.
Alright, what are we thinking is, a change up GamerLegion. I think we've seen a lot of very similar sort of defaults trying to end A quite a lot. It's just not really been working for them. Saw really good on the lane control the past couple rifle rounds we've seen from them.
Yeah. couple of things for GamerLegion that you can obviously put into place on team side very often on this map is just they've done it once with their low buy, of course, and they still have the Mac 10 and the UMP just fast toward B. You can go fast mid as well. You can go maybe late flashes in mid to try and recover these situations. That's a huge headshot from Slend. But again, it's one of these mid collapses. Second time we've seen this. Story's nade will work out. Materis is not expected in Donut where he is. Plamis may be thinking he has to go for something like that when it's in a 2v3. Try and get map control somewhere. And Volt's managed to path his way on toward B, but he's going to have to clear a few of these angles. And the long-term clutch plan might not be too easy. Orp just gives that a quick glance. If Story gets the right timing, could catch him. Volt actually going all the way round here. It would be unfortunate for Volt if he was to get caught by Story. And there we go, there's the intel. And Volt, little did he know, he could have planted toward that B site. He still can, but now the big flank of U-Jerks might be there to take him down as soon as he commits to it. He's convinced there could be a player close here, Volt, but being fake. There it is. There's the kill. Now he can commit to it. He knows where the AWP was coming from. Materis is now next to Story on this retake. Big swing. A couple of steps to get close to the wall. Story doesn't think he's made his way anywhere near that position. And Volt gets a second. It's now all down to Materis, but he's waited so long, Materis, to peek. Volt thinks he's coming from elsewhere. So near, but yet so far again for GamerLegion.
That is tough. That is really, really tough. Yeah, they just got to catch a bit of a break here on the T side to get a good, clean round. It does end up being very costly is maybe the big thing, okay? And they've got loss bonus. They've got a plant there. They can continue buying, continue the pressure. So they could, with a win here, benefit a couple rounds, in fact. Force a save out early, maybe, right? So there's a few more options available to GamerLegion now, thanks to how close that one came. That's got to be your positive outlook on that round there, Trav.
It has to be. It has to be. But also, maybe in the back of your mind, you'd be thinking, oh my god, we've fought 3 rounds in this half down to a 1v1. We could be up, maths, hang on, 6-2 right now. But we're not, thanks to 3 rounds that were
Good job.
on the on the knife edge. So, yeah, it's painful, but they know they've found ways in. Find a way to make it a little bit cleaner this time. And I mentioned fast site plays. Looks like they could decide for something toward A this time. The site very much leans itself to those sort of quick ideas. But this time they have to be patient. Slend can't afford an AWP, so he's got a Krieg out. What year is it?
Yeah, man. That is kind of crazy to see. It's been a while, bro. It's been a real while since I've seen a Krieg. I'm not going to lie. Which does feel sort of strange to say that it doesn't really have any place. The AUG is a little more common on certain maps, but yeah, the Krieg is just very rare. And maybe there is a reason for that. Or else
Fire
Bosch has
rate,
flattened him.
for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be. And Slen sort of showing that as he will be the first to fall, in fact. He was like, let me contact. I'm cooking something, guys. I got the scope. I can contact like an AWP. And he died. So, no more Krieg.
Good clear of Donut, though. This will go down. Aristos was 21 HP from the damage Slend did, so 2 quick kills. They'd just bided their time slightly, their GamerLegion. It made Saw guess, but Story, he knew exactly what was going on. He didn't need to guess. Good damage on you. Jerks through the box, though. And ZTR finding Roman is going to be so difficult. Flash is so good, though. It's so good, but U-Jerks can't complete it. And Volt swings for the next on 13 HP. GamerLegion will squeak it over the line.
Just about. Only just. They finally catch their break, sir. That's what we were talking about. Give them a bit of luck, and they will indeed find it. And, as I mentioned, because of how close that clutch comes, they are able to bring the Saw economy down. It's not quite broken just yet. 2 MP9s could be the difference maker. Smelting there. Down to 40 HP. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Grit to great, man. That's unfortunate. Unlucky for Story on the second, but they'll take the first.
it is what it is. GamerLegion seem to be very set in their way of choosing this style. Over both maps, right? It's not been really as explosive. If it's explosive, it's been late round or mid round, not early round. It's been a particularly slow style, and it's been pretty effective. Map 1 especially. This map, as we said, comes so close to maybe making this super, super comfortable. But look at this read by U-Jerks. Look at this read. He's going to be behind 3 players. When does he choose to pull the trigger, though? Oh, this is so tough to call, isn't it? They just have no idea that he's so close behind. But with an MP9, how many can you really get? The AWP in position. There's one, and thankfully, Arosdos was ready anyway. We're actually... Who would have thought we were watching the wrong player there? It's Arosdos who gets all 3 on the MP9 to finish it off.
Okay, that's tough for GamerLegion. An immediate slammage. Yeah, timeout coming in. Maybe could have done with this ever so slightly earlier. They needed to make sure they were recovering this half. And that was the key round to do it in. A little bit of a toughie. All the same, this is what we live for. GamerLegion. Will this timeout give them the 5 and the illustrious 6 that I think they will want from this T side of things? It feels a bit even at the moment, this map, but maybe as a team they're preferring a stronger CT side.
We shall see. GamerLegion, at least very much better performance than their last couple of attempts on this map, it has to be said. So, there's progress here. As I mentioned in the pre-game, it's something we need to see from this GamerLegion team for them to increase their map pool, increase their prowess across more than a few expert maps that they have. ZTR and Ash will be the main 2 men to help with that for sure. GamerLegion in this round. So know they've got control toward red. Roman's been in this position before alongside Materis, but now they're close. Pistol will be removed, and there goes Roman. Big damage to Andu and Slendo. Story will be, of course, there to help out. They're trying to jump across the AWP angle. The Stories are dealing with it all. Ujex is then there to help out. So this round is going as we thought. GamerLegion's big buy for round 12 to try and get a 7-5 is coming up next.
And it feels like they absolutely have to, you know. It's been a really, really tough half, so to give themselves a good send-off, to give themselves a clean finish would be really, really nice, you know. Great for the mental, I think. And, of course, after a timeout as well. So there's many, many factors in play here. Early utility out. Making a bit of presence towards B. And there's not really going to be too much of it, actually. Tiny, tiny nades here to try and do some damage. Not an awful lot. It's that kill that's big. Story will take Flammus. All of a sudden, we worry for GamerLegion.
Might have to be Andu again. Some of these explosive entries. Oh, just jiggling it. Andu looking to get the entry, but has to be a trade by Volt. And with Roman still here, even though he's here, by that bit of utility that was thrown, try and position himself in this after plant a little bit differently. Look at Volt. He's trying to get some space. But Story already peeked past the angle. Roman will finally be removed, but there's a nade to break the smoke, and it works for Arosdos really nicely. Down to ZTR, information on 1, finishes off the low HP. Now trying to get behind the wall to just maybe have a chance up against Story, but not allowed to. And Sora working their way back into this series. 8-4 CT half. See you in a couple of minutes.
just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Welcome back, one and all. What a fantastic half there from GamerLegion. A lot of it not really on them, though. Some tough rounds to be on the end of. We'll see if they can bounce back into the second half. 4 out on B early, Trav. Neglecting middle. Again, this may come from the research and the homework. You can see Saw have got a mid-smoke down. So what's the point in playing anyone there? Because you can't see anything anyway. They'll start to pull away as there's not that much B presence going down. Flammus watching for the lurk. Roman, does get his. And his support is there. The crunch is effective. The pincer is effective. A creep through middle, successful. Down to ZTR and Flammus here. So there was a bit of a read, but some changes in it from what GamerLegion have seen. And in the same vein, just that one little change in the way that, you're playing the off angle makes all the difference from Roman. Nice shot from ZTR to kick off the retake here, though. And it is sort of directly a 2v2. He could smoke the bomb as well while they're distracted away and try and get the defuse in. Didn't quite know how good he had it for just a second there. Could still go for this. Molotov spreading out. Getting a little crazy. Feels like he needs one more. Not going to happen. And Saw take it.
How's that Molotov ticking?
They're a bit funky, mate. They're a bit
ZTR
funky.
with that
I think
smoking
it's all
position.
to do with the percentage of the molly that would be in the smoke, and if that's
Okay.
more than, do you know what I mean? Based on like where it's
No, I
thrown.
know. I know what you're saying. I'm
So-
just, if I'm ZTR there, I'm annoyed. That's for sure.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, he's not obviously long shot. He's gonna win the round, but one of those annoying things.
Say
that-
just smoke the bomb and get on it, mate.
just launch yourself on it. Yeah, position yourself
Yeah.
weirdly in the smoke and see what happens. I would say.
Yeah.
Full eco though. Look at this stack. We see a number of stacks like this over the years that somehow find a way to win a round. There's a couple of those ones that you have the tower stacking, of course. Old bot on trains, one of the main ones that had some success in the past. Ones on the back of the Inferno B site, in pool perhaps as well. Overpass, they used to have that one next to the connector, which was always pretty fun. Roman will get his eco frags on this occasion though. 10-4, it looks like we could be heading toward that third map decider. We've had one of those already today on the B stream. I would say this series would deserve that decider. Vertigo would be a bit of a weird decider, I feel like, between these two, because we haven't seen much from GamerLegion on the current edition of Vertigo at all. So, can't wait to see how that pans out if we do get there. First, GamerLegion's guns. Time to do something with them.
Yeah, man. A bit more pace in this. So much utility, man. Look at how much fire there is on the map there. About 10 to 12 seconds. Roman gets caught. U-Jerks has caught Andu. Oh, ZTR does have the support, thank goodness, but it's a mess. Again, not looking great. This one felt like it was maybe in their lap. Not perfect, but could have been better than that. Flammus. They know he's around. Rosdos trying to make the noise. The flash pretty good. Story. Oh my god, this is a mess. Is that a step there? I think it is indeed. Yeah, really well hidden. Story finds the final two. And GamerLegion just can't match up, can they? This is not their map. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, that's just that. Like, Inferno was so impressive because the game plan was really set and you could really see what they were going for. You could look at the first half of GamerLegion and say, oh, you know, so near but yet so far. 3 separate rounds that end in 1v1s that they all lose. So, you know, we could be in a close matchup right now if those went the other way. We've totally changed the path of the half. But, at least right now, so I'm going to get their reward of the third map. Volt XM in position. How many does he get? He gets one, only one. Can hit the headshot on the second, and the damage from Flammus is not enough to remove Arosdos from the round. Yeah, Sweet Rice might be looking to try and taste some of map 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It feels like that's where we're going to end up. But maybe. Legion have got something different to say. First kill around. Before I even finish getting the hopeful words out, they will lose another. They've got no kit. MP9 does get one. Tap onto the bomb. Try and draw them out. You're going to have to go for a 10-second hold here, though, to be honest. Mutiris in a really good spot to defend this bomb at the end of the day. They've got to know by now that you're not on it. 10-second timer goes. Kills are good, but you need the rounds, guys.
If this was a close game, then it would be like, okay, well, send. Great. Like, you actually managed to carve your way out, even though the round was close. Like, sure, it's a loss, but it's okay. I found the AWP, but they're just too far behind. They're just too far behind. And the reading doesn't make for good reading for GamerLegion on this map. It would be a total of just 6 rounds across 3 separate attempts on this one in recent times of their last 3. And just looking at it, it's like, it's a worry. It's a worry that Ancient is one of the most popular maps in the pool right now, played by so many. It's not your permaban, and you're struggling this much on it. It's definitely a pick where you can expose GamerLegion at the moment.
Here we go then. Last chance saloon. Give us a bit of something to write home about. Set to be another B hit. Andu just about makes it away. Man, that could have been dangerous. Nade will do a fair bit to him. Oh, yikes. On top of each other there. ZTR gets the double spray down because of it. Surely you have to confirm this round. Story looking for this cave player. Where is he at? Story not checking his angles. And he will be punished for it. Down to just Roman. All of a sudden, got that bomb. That's about all he's got going for him. Slowly begin to flank him out. Any damage going to be good there at the tail end just to keep the fear of God in GamerLegion. But they've got 7 more to go, Trav.
Nice quad kill from ZTR there, has to be said. Give him the props for that one. Played it really well. Good angles held. Thankfully helped by the timings that Saw walked at him. But still, gotta hit the shots. Saw another opportunity. They're actually gonna go for the full buy here with 2 Galils, an AK, and 2 Tech 9s. Those rounds that GamerLegion could find a way to lose, but if not, then we could be in for 12-7, turning into 12-8. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Nade being primed by Roman. A right-click nade into that smoke. It's maybe not as deep as they would have wanted, though, so it doesn't reveal as much. And ZTL will get caught by that Tech 9. Arazos' Galil finds Volt in mid. And that gives him a man advantage. 4v3. Roman looking like he's actually backing toward Jag, and Slender's missed a big shot. And Flamus will get found. That is the beginning of the end.
Looks like it. Andu and Slend, the new additions, they've got to save the game. Nice pickup from Slend. He knows something's got to happen here. Digging in for some information. Smoked off, so he is losing information, in fact. Meanwhile, the bomb is going down. He's got no idea. He will indeed fall. Andu is alone against 3. What can he do for us here? Smoke's still there. Gives his position away ever so slightly, so they know that he's at the very least coming in from one of 2 places. Not going to be main. They can write that off. Hardly any time. Does have a smoke. Places it on the bomb. Oh, yeah. Just nothing happening for this guy here. There's a big old gap on the edge of that smoke as well. He will indeed go down. And just nothing coming for GamerLegion there. Getting a taste of their own medicine, really, as it flips over Trav. It does indeed feel like. So, as expected, third map going to be required here. It's another toughie for GamerLegion, though, man. Vertigo. I don't know.
I don't know either, and I really don't know about their Ancient. As I said to you a couple of rounds ago, it's like, that is a big gaping chasm in their map pool right now for them to struggle so much on that map. 6 rounds, you know, total pretty much over the last 3 attempts. It's like, what's going on here, boys? Like, Ancient is a very popular map in the pool, and that is a big one to have missing. So, yeah, it's a tough one, and we have to see if they can bounce back, because both of these 2 maps have been a bit, well, let's use our term of the day so far. Damp squib. There was nothing from Saw on Inferno. There was kind of nothing from GamerLegion on Ancient. I hope we see something from both teams on Vertigo. We'll see if that's the case after the quick break.
You should let me know.
dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
One more map for us on the B stream tonight. GamerLegion, they went missing a bit on Ancient. It's a simple fact of the matter. But Saw went a bit missing on the first map of the series. So, will it all come together? Will we get a barn burner or a decider on Vertigo? I hope so, because of course only one spot on the line for the main event in Atlanta. Both these teams will want it.
Yes, absolutely, man. This, of course, our sort of second game in the upper bracket. So if you do lose this one, you have a bit more room to work with. It's not totally cutthroat, but it would feel really quite nice to get a spot solidified in that upper run and just keep it going into Friday's upper final, and then, of course, the grand final after that. So it's a bit of an easier path. But look, Trav, I understand what you're saying, man. We want a banger. We do want a banger, for sure. But I'm not sure if we are going to get it. The GamerLegion Vertigo. It's a rough one, man. You know, they lost it to the Aurora Youngblood nearly 2 weeks ago. That was their last map, you know. And that paints a pretty big picture, doesn't it, guys? Like, it's not a fantastic one for them, unfortunately. And it's one that they don't have a lot of reps on either. This has become maybe a bit of an argument that, you know, Neo and I like talking about, is that maybe reps matter more on these types of maps. Yeah, everyone's got one or two maps they're really solid on. You're not always going to get both of those in the pool. You'd be very lucky if you get both of those in the final three that, you know, it comes down to. So you've got one to pick from, and then you've got to have one map in there that you are a bit more comfortable on for the decider. And sometimes you look more at how many times that's actually been played, you know, because is it the case of it might only be a 50% win rate over 15 played, but how many of those games are down to people that have picked it against you as their main map, right? And you brought it close. It's not quite your main map. In this case, we don't really have that to lean on for GamerLegion, unfortunately. It's low win rate, low reps. The only thing, therefore, is maybe they have been putting some work in while they've had that sort of time off over Cologne.
Yeah, you know, maybe. Of course, the fact they qualified for the RMR is a great sign for them. But it's, you know, the same thing I've been talking about throughout the series, like map pool. It has to be widened for them to have a chance. If they're really weak on Vertigo and Ancient and have a permaban that's not either of those two, then that's a questionable place to be in, right? But yeah, we can of course update you on everything else that's going on right now. Mainstream is covering Sashi and Gun 5. Gun 5 are a map and 3-1 up actually on Sashi. This is turning into some qualifier for Gun 5 after coming through in the very long series against NIP. Gen 1 and Aurora in the lower bracket right now. Aurora a map up and 8-6 down in the second map. Gen 1 putting in a bit of a recovery there. Monty a map up on NIP 13-7. They took that one in that bottom lower bracket game. And of course the loser of this game plays either Monty or NIP. So it turns out like this little portion of the bracket where they meet is right now looking very stacked. So it's kind of crazy. I do believe actually, Scriv, my good man, we might actually have a couple more minutes before we can actually get this one underway, unfortunately, because there's a bit of a tech delay going on. So I think what I'm going to do, very briefly, is throw it to a quick break, and when we're back, hopefully we'll get straight into the action.
I will be happy. How could I not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy. How could I not be? When I'm with you. When I'm with you. Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the shadows.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into Vertigo here. This is where our upper bracket semi is going to get finished. And as we've said, a tough ride for GamerLegion on the cards. Looked flat on Ancient. Looked like they didn't want to be there. Hopefully this one has had a bit more work done to it. And again, as you were saying, Trav, playing all the maps, you've got to shore up your map pool. And yeah, there's a couple pain points for GamerLegion, and it kind of means if you don't shore it up, you're going to come up against a couple teams where they just beat you in the veto, right, before you even really get into game. So hopefully there has been some work done here on Vertigo.
Let's see. Arizos is ready to burst in with the help of that mid split, but it's Roman to actually kick it off. Andy will go down. ZTR will do well to respond, and good damage by Slend. To be fair, Arizos and Materis. Okay, I'm going to try and play either side of Gen in a 4v3. You'd think they have this one under lock and key. ZTR does not have that kick this time, but it's all falling apart. Flamus with 2. Make it 3. ZTR picks for the last, and that is some retake.
Well, well, well. Lovely look in from GamerLegion, and maybe we are kicking off for a fantastic map here. Time is indeed going to tell. But a good start, a very, very good start indeed. With the plant coming in, though, Trav, it does mean that we see Saw return on the buy. Loads of Galils out, and then that Mac 10 for utility. So this sort of screams of a late round B burst, really. Try and draw some attention towards ramp. Don't really want to lose a player. And then, yeah, give it a good look towards B at the end.
I often see the second round force buy look like this anymore. 4 Galils is a big one. They all got some damage done, and a little bit of kill reward means they can afford it. It's low on util, but they can of course take ramp like this. Dink will come through for Flamus. Oh, it's so awkward though. They're all so low. Arizos doesn't want to swing wildly just yet because of course that new elevated position. Oh, Flamus tries to do some work and gets taken down, but hang on, there is still something to worry about here. There's a double stack player, and Volt has a gap on the Ellie smoke. That's huge. Andu then pounces on toward you, Jerks, and although the bomb is down, Materis and Roman have work to do.
Still doable from here, though. Keep your eyes on Materis with this. Galil, of course, got range on the MP9s, got damage for the low HP player. Get a smoke down here and try and get a tap on. They're distracting away. Andu, oh, he spots the back end of Roman. Doesn't quite find him, and that allows him to stay standing, but looks good. Oh, that's close. That is awfully close. I think Volt has just got it, but they really are unsure. In the smoke, hard to find it. Looks good, but it's about as close as it comes, Trav.
Spooky, but well done to GamerLegion. That was out of hand, and then they got the hand back again. Incredibly impressive considering the situation they were in, and yeah, the fact that Volt had that timing and that gap in the smoke next to elevator just to deny the bomb plant. That's why people say there's no default plant on Vertigo A site anymore. That's why people are just plainly going B more often than they're going A these days, it feels like. It's not Go A Simulator anymore, this map, like it used to be. And they managed to all pounce together. When I saw that there was another GamerLegion member, I think it was Andu as well, who was just sat on double stack waiting to pounce on a timing. I hadn't cleared that out yet, even though they had a player walking round the railings, of course, on the catwalk on the outskirts of the map. Didn't spot it and got caught off. Saw go straight back in for the 5 Galils. Why not, when they know GamerLegion's money is not built up yet.
Pick up on the legs of a Rosdosh there. Start for GamerLegion. Really good start indeed. However, they put a lot of resources into B, a lot of bodies into B. And a contact A finds success. Flamus gives his life. Really not respecting how close up they could be. Very well read from Saw. Might just be a save out from GamerLegion here, actually.
giving it a sniff, I will say. ZTR does have a smoke and a kit, but those 2 kills will just cancel it straight away. Poor old Ander is lost in the smoke, and Sven might not even be able to get away with the AWP. That's a bit of a mistake there from GamerLegion. I think they probably, easy with hindsight, we're all experts after the event has happened. But, even in a 4v4, and how much I want to see teams go for retakes, how much I want to see an exciting game, that one didn't seem that smart to go for with how much they were locked out.
Early attempt here. Not much showing though for Saw. Roman. Okay, it's actually Mutiris out towards middle. The Hood not quite catching up, but he will go down regardless. Bomb site this time is vulnerable. That's a big one from Vault. Lovely and confident with his newfound Galil. Nearly gets another. Might have bitten off a bit too much here on the GamerLegion side of things. I'm going to go down. Where do we go from here? They do have a few nades available. That Molotov in particular, really, really key. Kit in particular, really, really key. So I still like their chances on this retake here, Trav.
Yeah, there's a world. This could work. Story's 11 HP. And Ujux is continuing to play a very aggressive, advanced angle, but this might just work completely. I'm pretty sure Flammus might have been in the process of falling off the building there, but got killed anyway. With the tagging, of course. Tried to make the jump round the edge. Doesn't make it happen. And ZTR is just going to have to decide to save now. Slen can at least launch his way in and nab the AK, but Saw will fight their way toward a second round. Equal it up once again. That is always very awkward. It's almost I think Flammus will be thanking his lucky stars perhaps there that he actually did get killed straight up, because the tagging definitely caused him to fall off the building, I'm pretty sure. Saw like his feet miss the ledge. We've all been there at least once.
We have indeed all been there, so. And it's a tough place to be, to say the least. Okay. M4 and AK looking to get into the action. ZTR was boosted up, hoping maybe for the contact play again, but it looks more like utility base. Slow build up again. As the CT side trying to just bait them into these rifles. Could be a nice setup on B. Maybe need to start thinking about stacking something out. Maybe send a player in to dig for some info. Tough kind of round here. That's a knee spotted. I think Roman might just have seen him, but weary of something else coming his way. Kills roll in here. The AK good for one, but that's all. The M4 may as well just hold what he has, but it is also an M4. You can buy that up in the next round. Why not do some damage on the way out? You never know what might go your way. Aggressive swing from Rosdos. He makes it work.
Yeah, lovely quad kill from Rosdos. That's so good to see him when he's in that, as you coined it earlier, flow state. It's very nice to see when players like he and Ujux look so solid. Quick 3-round rebuttal from Saw. Kind of funny to see the scorelines in the top right of your screen right now. 13-5, 13-5. It's like someone just copy-pasted it. But now we need to see someone step up and deliver in this decider. Bounce Molly. Flammus does get his 2 in the end with a lovely little play they had on the other side of the map, as we see from Erosos' POV. Really important 2-piece. Story and Ujux caught. That's going to kind of force them to go in toward B straight up. A boost on the railing of the stairs. Could work for something, but the spray doesn't connect. And that should mean the GamerLegion have something to work with here. It should secure a third. It's wild for Mutiris, as GamerLegion are locking them out right now.
Undo forced back by the Molotov. Flash briefly blinds him, but he's unafraid, unfettered to take these fights. He'll lose his head in the end. But surely enough done now, and it does become a different kind of mission for Mutiris here. hoping to take some key guns away. Got a few players with utility left, right? Could be really big if he finds the right head. Meanwhile, only 35 seconds, so he does have to try and dig for them at the very least. No one overstretching, no one even trying to flank, right? Don't give this guy anything.
Yeah, they know how critical it is to win the round with 4 up. That's for sure. One of the things, of course, you brought up was how little GamerLegion have played this map. Of course, they lost in overtime against Aurora's Academy in CCT a couple of weeks ago. Played it against Illuminar a few months before that. And just a bit like Ancient, which is why we're speaking about it in the same breath in a way. A bit like Ancient. It's just a situation where you haven't got the reps. And the reps is what you spoke about that are so important. And GamerLegion don't have many of those yet on a couple of these maps, right? I mean, you just look at their map pool as it is right now. They have their Inferno. They, of course, have a Mirage. But the worst part about this game against Saw is that Saw don't have a Mirage. So, it means that Saw will always ban it and will not give GamerLegion that chance to play it. And yeah, as soon as Anubis wasn't going to be played in this one either, Nuke, of course, removed by GamerLegion because even though they play it, they know Saw are so good on it. This leaves the veto in this state, and it did read as a Saw favoured veto. Maybe a 2-1, and that could be what we get today. Flamus will go aggressive once again, though, in the following round, mate, and that's actually another great piece to put into play, especially that it might mean Saw go looking elsewhere on the map, and the setup in mid is so well set up.
Roman was thinking about moving middle there, but going to do so in the end. Touchdown onto Andu here, and that's about the maximum that a damage is going to do. Slow encroachment towards the A ramp after feigning out B presence, and it is kind of working a little. Again, A continues to be weaker defended. Not a lot of ramp presence from GamerLegion in their style. That will become a problem later on. Flamus gets his contact smoke down, bit of a nade as well, closes the gap. 25 seconds, not a lot. Loses his head. The AWP with a quick shot. Hell yeah, Slend. The key old find. They think it's a bit more of a fake out here, but in fact it isn't. Iris brave to go through that smoke, but confident enough to get it down. Retake now in full swing.
Yeah, and they're going to choose to try and take head. Look at that massive shadow advantage. But Roman doesn't know which angle to pre-fire first. Gets caught out by seeing 2 players in that position, and Volt then deals with Materis in the end. Story pops down, needs a quick scope though, and it's not going to happen for him. Big retake for GamerLegion, up to 4. Slight lead once again. Even with that plant for Saw, they're going to be on pistols and Kevlar in this next round.
Okay, this is tough. This is really quite tough. GamerLegion have managed to find their feet. It's not quite stable ground just yet. Still a bit shaky on the foundations, but it looked good. It looks promising. Roz Dosh will manage to find, okay, the first, and U-Jerks on the other side of the map has eliminated 2. I spoke too soon, Trav. I spoke too soon. The foundations, they've come crumbling down.
Can ZTR rebuild them? Materis coming in toward gap, but that smoke's going to be annoying. That's one thing Saw do need to be wary. If they have a lineup for that new elevator gap, sure, they're safe on this round, but they've been burnt by it once, and that lineup there, I'm pretty sure, still gives a CT an opportunity to jump on the corner of that installation. Is it on the floor there? I guess that's what it is. And have a little elevated angle over the corner of that smoke. So maybe something that for Saw to look at. That lineup seems to be giving CTs a bit of an opportunity there. But no worries, in this one at least. They're going to recover straight away. Mainly via the U-Jerks 2-piece. Back and forth. staying even as ever. Amazos only has the Deagle, so he's going to try and search for something that's been lost by GamerLegion, but can't find anything, so he's going to have to buy the AK up straight up.
Timeout being taken here by GamerLegion, sir. It is a bit of a difficult one, actually, to work out economically, so do need some more time to talk that over, but also just need to bounce back fast. They know this one's going to be tough, and it is usually those T-sides, Trav, that need a bit more work, you know, that prove to be a challenge when it's not your most favorite map. CT side, you can kind of let it happen to you and react accordingly. Maybe indeed have a few proactive rounds up your sleeve. Meanwhile, every single T-side round, you have to be taking initiative.
Last time Saw played Vertigo, they did absolutely destroy Sashi a couple of weeks ago now, 2 or 3, in ESL Challenger League. It's a great sign for a map that can be a little bit up and down for them these days. Single flash from Volt there. Nice hold toward window. Volt's done everything in this round. The flash assist for B stairs and the mid window hold. Story will respond, but they know he's dinked up. That's why they're trying to all face him at once. 3 players looking to force him out of the round. It very much is back and forth here, just not in the sort of forced by war fashion. We've got past that place in the game already. And we're here. Going back and forth from 4-3, 4-4, 5-4. U-Jerks is up toward white box here, but he's going to have to get 2 kills.
He's begging, isn't he? You know, he really wants someone to peek him. It's not going to happen. He has to go into them. It's a bit early. Oh, he's got a couple flashes, my guy.
I know, I agree.
I know the round might not feel winnable, but you could have taken a couple with you. And it has been a very neck-and-neck kind of game. As it happens now, you probably have 4 CTs saving, and your AWP is under threat. Now after him. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I love it. This is perfect.
Oh, after time. After time.
This is so good.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that is criminal, man. That is criminal. Oh, he's getting minimum money, you're getting maximum. Oh my goodness. Oof.
Love it. That's exactly what I wish teams did a lot more of, right? So many situations, they just take the kill, and it's like, you could have waited, guys. Like, it's so worth it for future rounds to limit the economy on one specific player. Story did still have 3,150 though, so I'm gonna keep an eye on how much he had before that, see how much that built up. So we'll see. So able to get 3 rifles out of this buy Saw with 2 Tech 9s, and as we know, the speedy rounds can sometimes be so difficult to deal with on CT Vertigo.
All right, what's the bounce back going to look like from Saw? They're starting to really, really struggle here. Swimming upstream. Almost with the flash. Oh, no! He's walked straight into one, but ZTR's got him covered. Will sacrifice his life for the privilege, and Flamus just does not respect how close they are. Really looks like an uncomfortable kind of map for him. Maybe a different site than he's used to. Getting caught off a fair amount, but the rest of the squad will hold the line. They all just go melting into the AWP there.
Yeah, that was a little bit worrying for a second, considering Slend missed that second shot, and then Volt only went 1 for 1. But thankfully he managed to stay alive enough for enough time to get Andu in to help. And now, Saw have nothing. Now to play for the buy in round 12. Evened out the cash in the previous round to sure had something, but they're going to have to be hitting more shots like that. Roman is up already. Oh no, the Glock's got a kill. Oh, they're panicking. What's going on here? ZTR has got some space, but he's going to have to get a fresh reload. How the Glock has got one, and that timing, push up toward ramp. Actually, so shocked that Flammus got surprised by that. Thankfully, ZTR is dealing with it nicely, but now down to 23, only a few bullets left. That M4 can now be retrieved. The other one's on the floor, right in front of Matiris. Arosdos will nab it, I'm sure of it, but he won't be allowed to. Andu is thankfully here on time. Now Matiris has to clutch. 1v2, no armor, as I said. Trying to play that headshot angle. Has to swing into it, though, to maybe find the bomb. Pick it up and go for a plant. Not allowed! Andu makes sure he puts a bar on that round, and they can forget about it now because they've won it. Final round of the half, Saw. 5 is important.
It is, but this is, very quickly turned into a solid GamerLegion story where I think we were very, very worried for them from the get-go. You know, a few pretty shaky rounds once the rifles came into play, but they have really recovered this. I want to say an early timeout, sort of round 5, round 6, and it seems to have made a big difference to the energy. But Sirius, first one to fall here, a Rozkosh trying, failing to find a return frag.
Oh, you jerks. Find Flammus. Slender's fighting for his life in toward Gap, though. How he's still alive? Is he going to be allowed to retreat? That's unreal. Obviously, they have to be slightly concerned. They could be up onto the site already. That's why Slender's holding from Gap and not falling back to Elevator. They're surrounded right now. Roman will find Slender in the end, but ZTR, snake in the grass. They have absolutely no idea. Bit of a masterclass play, that from ZTR. He drops the bomb near that Elevator smoke. Arazos will find Vault, but now it's all you jerks. He hears ZTR. Not sure Ujux is entirely accounted for here. That's going to be a free kill. Bomb picked up, and he's expecting there to be a flanker. That is Andu, and he'd be right. So off toward B he goes. 1v1 to play out.
Digits being tapped in over on the other side. Ujux got the run of the mill then. He's got so much time to gather information. I think he's got a good idea of where this man's coming from. He knows where the fight is going down. The cone gets in the way. And Ujux steals away number 5. GamerLegion, a great recovery from them. But Saw will really make it sore going into the second half. See you in a few.
One more half of Counter-Strike on the B stream today, and we've got a bit of a closer match, it looks like, between GamerLegion and Saw. First two maps were a little bit of a blowout, and now the pistol begins for Saw and GamerLegion to try and get that upper final slot, get a step closer to Atlanta. Lots of utility for GamerLegion on the pistol. 2 smokes, flash and a molly. The long-term plan is set.
Rozdosh ready to go. Oh, got to be careful with the fights you're taking here, fellas. That's exactly what he wants. So much damage done. In for 3. Denied the ace, but it was certainly just around the corner for him. He's done enough. ZCR flashed off and finished by U-Jerk. Saw will take the pistol, therefore. And this could be big. This could be absolutely massive for them. Denying the bomb plant away. Lots of kills coming in. Nobody going down. It's an immediate springboard into a really strong buy.
Yeah, so frustrating for GamerLegion that, you know, they have that utility bought up. They clearly have a long-term plan for it. And then they have to use the molly to remove Arasdos from the cubby on the bottom of A ramp when he'd already done his kind of main damage anyway. He'd done his work. He basically won it out. Very annoying. But it is what it is. They're going to have to full eco, go for the AKs in the third. Use the weaponry advantage against Swords by here. We're going to know they're going to have MP9s and FAMASs still. Of course, other games going on right now in this qualifier. I've got a few completed ones now, of course. The opening round, all done. Upper semi-finals, one of them done. Gun 5. What a qualifier they're having. They beat NIP in kind of insane fashion. And then they've beaten Sashi as well. 13-4 on map 2. Kind of destroyed them, to be honest. The EK will get eaten up in front of our very guys here as well. Saw with all 5 alive. And the lower bracket, Aurora actually have been taken to a third with Gen 1. Monty, NIP still going as well. Monty with the first map, NIP 9-3 up in map 2. So a lot to decide here for tomorrow's games. A couple of teams to be eliminated. A couple of teams going to be in that upper final. Gun 5 having himself fantastic performance. And the upset team thus far, for sure.
Big nade damage onto Andu. Best way to kick things off. The double stack here at mid as well. Looks good. ZDR and Volt going to go rolling in. Volt's got to get this straight now. And he does. Really well controlled there in the fight. Really big moment. Roman goes down on the other side of the map. It looks fantastic for GamerLegion.
Yeah, Rasdos is going to have to try and recover something, but thought for a second he might push a bit further down, try and catch a timing and then wandering back toward A perhaps, but GamerLegion have a minute to go in this round and they've just got so much control across the map at the moment. They don't need to go hunting solo elsewhere anymore. They need to group up together and find what's next. And so far, I'll be delighted to find out that they'll discover nothing toward that B side of the map. Saw half gambled with both players toward A there for a split second. Are close enough toward B to do something here. They could still catch a couple of kills. Oh no, they have. Flamus and Andu are just wandering in towards CT. They pounce on Slend and Volt goes down. Oh no, GamerLegion. I see no reason to wander past Generator like that on that timing. And Saw met them with a vengeance.
Ouch. That is rough. That is very, very rough indeed. GamerLegion, a lot to deal with off of that one. I think you need a timeout to cool the situation. They don't take it. They just go take it in their stride, in fact. Continue moving to the next round. Story. Take some early taggage. Legion, though, need a clear old game plan here, of course. The half buy, but plenty of util.
It's going to be so painful for GamerLegion. I mean, like, sure, you could maybe class them ever so slightly unlucky to get caught from CT and window at exactly the same time. Could Saw had guessed A for a little bit. But then they come back and shift their way back just as GamerLegion shift their way in. But they shifted their way in too far. That's going to be one they're going to think back on, I think, if this best of 3 goes awry. It's a shame for them. And that gives Saw a wonderful opportunity to build up a bank on this CT side. Now they've already got quite a bit on you jerks. Pistols to face once again here.
Looking good. Kills roll around. Has that bomb made its way in? It has, but it's on the deck. Lamus. Cover it back. Can't really get too much done. He was trying to, you know, make some space for Volt, really. He was a little late to the party. Hoping that the bomb might eventually go down. Not going to be the case. Bomb in firm control here for the CT side. Side smoke goes down, but what's he really going to be able to do with it? A couple players have revealed themselves. Roman will find the kill on the side, though. And there you are. Saw bagging a key round. It will be the buy back in for GamerLegion. They need this to keep the hopes of the upper bracket alive.
Yeah, and something we mentioned a little bit earlier, of course, as well, is the fact that they're in possibly the worst position in that upper semi-final, because they drop into the lower semi-final, which is the portion that Monty and NIP are in. Gun 5 causing havoc to this bracket. Saw or GamerLegion versus Monty or NIP. It's probably the 4 most well-known teams in this qualifier. Be pretty wild, and will be pretty wild, whatever happens. It's a guarantee at this point. You jerks behind the smoke in gap. Molotov will force him wider. Still stay a little bit taller behind that fire, not wanting to fall back, and GamerLegion not expecting that. It's 2 for you jerks. Thankfully, the trade by Slend is a good one, considering it was through the edge of that smoke.
Rosdosh. Ready and waiting. The angle here. Wonderful angle, in fact. Good moment to pull it out. Gets the smoke down preemptively. He's in that flow, man. Looking really good. 18 kills for the young gun, and the B-bomb site kind of impenetrable because of him.
I feel like it's extra satisfying to see a professional player with the M4A4 look as good as that than it is compared to the L1S, you know? I don't know. It's just something a bit more brutal about the A4 that makes it... obviously, it's harder to control spray pattern-wise. We all know that, but... yeah, Erosdos makes it look so good. And sadly, GamerLegion, they could have been... well, they could have had their balloon popped by that round where they pushed CT.
Alright, GamerLegion looking to recover themselves. And again, it has proven to be troublesome. Oh, it starts off slow. One of the major issues I think this team has got, Trav,
Go
on this map, is just ramp. They really do not seem to have any ramp presence on either side. And yeah, not an area that they're fans of, not an area that they can make work. And it's really, you need it in your repertoire, you know, you need it in the locker, to be honest, and I think it is proving a bit troublesome. They're potentially going to go for a ramp play here, but like quite a late one, wait for all the early utility to come out, and maybe just sort of contact in, keep it simple, you know.
Indeed. Flamus. You just put yourself in a nice position here, and that's Flamus down already. The M4A4 trying to sing on him as well. The trades go thick and fast. Story still here. PT50 out. He knows that he's got information from his teammates that they're tagged up. Misses the instant headshot and spooks himself slightly. And then Volt will get caught by the Arosdos flank. So no worries for Saw. Back in the ascendancy. And as you say, GamerLegion struggling to find map control on the T side. Maybe is the main thing that's catching them off here.
Yeah, I was hopeful for a second, and then they lost that really big round, and well, all hope died with it. It looks like, it feels like, I don't know, problematic, mate. Very problematic here for GamerLegion, and we are starting to see some of the things that come in. Look, they're still on a rebuild, a revamp, how you want to call it, right? A few of these players only just been in for 3 months. They've got ZTR on 1. So it's fair that it is taking some time, and ZTR, of course, in the most important role, many might argue. Up top, not much he can really do. They are forced to drop back. Nothing coming out of mid.
Thomas, well, join up with the rest of his teammates. GamerLegion trying to finally get this ramp take sorted. And they take it late round. They've still got enough late round util as well to go for something toward A. There's lots of counter positions here for Saw. They're all over the elevated position. 35 seconds left in this one. GamerLegion have to win this execute.
Andu, big frag, you jerks, nothing coming. Roman, however, out towards short, looking good, but it's Mutiris that keeps them in it. Still might not be enough, he just needed one more kill. Tiny bit of support could have made all the difference here. Rozdosh, V2, tracking on good time here. Wins the fight. That was close, that was close. He was ready for a bit of a smoke play, just maybe not quite that fast.
I felt that one for a second there, considering the game he's had. Would have put the cherry on top for Saw, and, well, knocked the cherry off for GamerLegion. Important round to take, though. If they're aware of the economy and the situation of how many players Saw have had alive in a couple of these rounds, they'll know if they win this one, they'll be limited. 11-9 could turn into 11-10. It's never over until it's over. Flammers trying to take initiative toward ramp straight away this time. Off the back of that, though, they go toward mid and they go into the worst setup they could have possibly gone into. Story gets a collateral. It's a dream hold for Story in that position. Andrew's now going to have to do it all himself.
Yeah, tough, mate. Very, very tough. No bomb. Snuffed out so quickly once again. Andu, you're going to get taken out. You jerks ready for that. It's unlucky. It is unlucky. I think Saw lose some of their 1v1s, sort of the 50-50 fights in the previous round. And that is really hard to consistently tap into for GamerLegion. There's just not a lot of control on this T side. And as I spoke about, it is T sides that suffer on maps that you're uncomfortable on. And that certainly seems to be the case here for GamerLegion.
They're not there yet. Young team. Young team. There's always the caveat that is a legitimate one. A long way to go for this 5 together. Progress and the wins they've managed to take are at least promising, and the RMR will be fascinating. See if they can make anything happen. Ara's Dart. Ooh, okay. Nade will come through in the end to avenge him. But a good bit of a take, but Mutiris doing ever more. Mutiris does seem to have very good individual maps on Vertigo. Always has, even now. He's up to 17 alongside U-Jerks and GamerLegion of 3v4.
Story? Oh my god. Just speaks to what's been happening here in these past few rounds, and that will lock it in, Travis. GamerLegion cannot match up. Just a few too many maps in there that Saw are able to abuse, and it really, really became Struggle City towards the end there. Very, very, very challenging until they picked up that one round, Trav. It was 6 in a row. So we're getting 8 out of 9 there for Saw, I think, if the maths is correct in my head. HLTV's not quite caught up, right? So, yeah, just wild, absolutely wild that GamerLegion end up dropping like that. There's some good signs. There's some good signs. Don't get me wrong. That first map, absolutely brilliant. But they really are going to have to work on things if they want to be contending and making it through this qualifier ultimately.
Absolutely. You know, it's so near, but yet so far for GamerLegion. At least they're not out, right? But as I said, they're in a very tough portion of this bracket. Monty versus NIP is still going down, and that is the opponent they will face next. Monty currently a map up, like I said just before. NIP trying to fight back right now. D-Stream, I believe, if you want to watch that game. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow, of course, because we've got 2 more games in that lower semi-final bracket and that lower final, of course, as well, to bring you. GamerLegion, as a quick summary, I would say it's the map pool. That's what I've been kind of, repeating myself. It's just finding a way to make Ancient or Vertigo, perhaps, a map that's consistent for you. And when you don't have either, have a different permaban, it can be a bit of a struggle. And in the end, Soar's veto supremacy, just with the fact that they play a hell of a lot of the maps they won, did work out for them. So, good signs at least on Inferno, but not to be today for GamerLegion. We'll have to see if they can bounce back tomorrow, of which we will be there, of course. Hope you'll join us then, and we'll see you then. Cheers.
When you caught me by surprise, I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me.